So guys, I'm audible. Okay, so guys, I'm audible to you. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, I think I'm visible too, right? Yeah, so guys, yes, today Sudhanshu sir is not available. So that's why like I'm taking your class. Previous like last class also I took only. In that like I was talking about the that feedback, doubts and everything. But today I'm not going to discuss those things. Okay, so will we start from the topic itself and we'll try to discuss the architecture of the H base. Okay, so because of some reason, Sudhanshu sir is not available today. So don't worry, don't panic. Because from tomorrow itself, Sasank sir will take your class. Okay, Sasank sir will discuss that Kafka. He will start with a Kafka. Okay, and from like after that, after from tomorrow's class, so he will be talking about the entire Kafka pipeline, entire like that we are having a few project also in Kafka. So we will be discussing those things. Okay, and I'm taking care HBase class. So in today's class, I will be talking about HBase and practical for the HBase. If time will permit after the that concept and all, then I will be talking about the HBase practical. Okay. Otherwise, in tomorrow's class, we'll be talking about those things, right? Okay. So I think I'm audible, right, Pratik? Uh, are we start with a new topic today? Actually, yes. So we're going to start a new topic. We'll try to start the HBase architecture, right? Sudhanshu sir, what were like about to take your class, but because of some reason he is not available. So don't worry, don't panic. So whatever thing we have to discuss in today's class, we are going to discuss that thing only, and we'll start from the HBase architecture. Okay, so HBase and like then after HBase, why HBase is important, what is our like what all different NoSQL databases available, and how we can do a practical implementation for all those database, right? So we'll talk about each and everything. And going forward also, we are having like different NoSQL databases. So we'll be talking about regarding those database also. Okay. So is it fine, guys? Yes or no? Okay. Yeah. I think I'm sharing my screen. Don't worry, I will be sharing my screen. That okay. So Karan is asking something. Okay, Karan, don't worry. I will be talking about this thing in a doubt clearing session. Kafka will start from tomorrow or next week. Kafka will start from tomorrow. I think Sasank sir will take your session. So, okay. So tomorrow he will discuss the Kafka, and then 2 to 3 session will be dedicated for the Kafka, because Kafka is a very important topic in many projects. In different project, we will be talking about the Kafka. Okay. So Kafka is very important topic. So we'll like spend 2 to 3 lecture or more than that on Kafka itself. On HBase also, we are going to spend like 2 to 3 lecture. Okay. So in today's class, let me check like how much we can discuss apart from the architecture. If time will permit, again I'm saying, so definitely we'll talk about the practical implementation also, or else in some other lecture I will be talking about that thing, right? So don't worry, we are not going to break the continuity. It will be in a continuous manner, right? Or else like I can give you the roadmap also, so you will be able to connect with the concepts. Okay, don't worry about it. So I think we can start with the lecture itself. HBase will complete in today's class. Yes, most of the thing theoretical stuff we are going to cover. Okay. Yes, we will see Vaishnavi. If like because I got a message from Sasank sir that tomorrow he will be available because he is out of town. That's why he is not available today. Otherwise, he was about to take class for the big data. Okay, so the HBase will complete by today. Yes, theoretical part it will be complete by today. Don't worry, I am having like each and everything in a document. Okay, so that will be shared, right? Base all the command and all thing, even theoretical stuff you can practice from there. First, let me talk about theoretically all those concepts. Theoretically, I will be covering in today's class because it is like little bit a little a lengthy topic. Okay, so I will let you know that in what which like step or like how we are going to cover all those things, because HBase is not one and only like no SQL database. We are having different SQL database, NoSQL database. I will give you the list for all those, and whatever thing, whatever like databases, all those SQL, NoSQL databases, whatever we are going to cover in your future classes. Okay, one class is not enough for the HBase. Yeah, it is enough, but uh, practical perspective, it is not enough. Theoretical part it will be completed. Okay, Python will start before that Spark classes. Okay, so once we'll start Spark, so before that we'll start the Python, basics of Python, right? In that, like, we'll be talking about functional approach or object oriented programming. Okay, sir, we are not able to use Python or putty. So whatever doubts guys you are having, so after the session you can ask me in a doubt session, so I will be clarify over there. Please ask Sudhanshu sir to teach HBase again. Okay, if he will come and he will come like in the class, he will be talking about that. Don't worry. Okay, today is your first class, then no issue. You can be in like this class. Otherwise, if you are not able to connect, then you can like drop off. You can like go with your recordings. Okay. Okay, fine. I think we can start with the session itself. So, guys, like in our previous classes, we were talking about a different big data tools, big data technology. Like in that, we have started from the HDFS itself, right? So, what we can do, guys, we can start from the like I can give you the on that brief introduction about HDFS Hive and all, and then we will be talking about the HBase, right? So, I hope my whiteboard is clear. It is visible to you, yes or no? Okay, so just give me a second. Okay, so I think guys, my whiteboard is visible, right? Can you give me the confirmation, yes or no? Okay. So, okay, sir, getting how to solve the Hive project, please explain that too. Hive project and all assignment wise, I told you that we will be having one dedicated session, even in weekdays or like in a week itself, this weekend after the class, that will plan. Okay, don't worry about it. So fine, guys, I think we can start with the session. And here, like, we'll start from the very basic. So we'll start from the difference between HBase and other technology, and then we'll be talking about the HBase architecture, then why HBase is important and what is the like agenda behind the HBase. Okay, so yeah. Guys, so whenever we are talking about like different this tools and technology in big data, so at first place HDFS comes into a picture, right? So HBase comes into a picture, sorry, HDFS comes into a picture, and on top of HDFS we were learning that like Hive. Okay, and then Hive, after the Hive, like we are having different tools and technology if we are talking about the entire big data ecosystem. Okay, so let me write few things over here, so then only you will be able to get a clear cut idea. And we will be starting from the difference between NoSQL and SQL database, or before that. Okay, so we are having like different tools and technology for storing a data. So we'll be talking about all those things at our first place, right? So, okay, over here I can write. Yeah, we are having notes, so don't worry. Notes wise, I will be like share with you after the class. Okay. Fine. So guys, whenever we are talking about a big data, right? So big data is going to be start from the Hadoop. So let me write like few technology with respect to the big data, how we have started and what all thing what all like very, very important thing in a big data ecosystem, right? So whenever we are talking about guys, big data, right? So in big data, like at first place, Hadoops comes into a picture. Okay. Hadoops comes into a picture. And after Hadoop, you are going to talk about the Hive, right? Hive. After Hive, so we are going to talk about like NoSQL databases. In NoSQL databases, a different databases we are having. So I will be talking about all those database. Don't worry, right? So I will give you the difference also between all those databases. And then we will be talking about the streaming tool. A different streaming tools is available inside big data ecosystem, right? Different streaming tools is also available inside big data ecosystem. And then we will be talking about a complete framework or complete engine in big data ecosystem, that is called Spark. Okay, so Spark is one of the very, very important thing whenever we are talking about big data ecosystem, right? And after that, after like Spark and all, so we will be talking about like Airflow. Okay, Airflow Uzi. So what is a Airflow, guys? Tell me. Airflow is nothing. So it's a orchestration pipeline, which is like we are using Airflow for scheduling the jobs, right? So scheduling the entire pipeline. It's a scheduler actually, right? So Hadoop, Hive, NoSQL databases, streaming tools, Spark, Airflow, and then after we will be talking about like different cloud services with respect to big data. Okay, so cloud services with respect to the big data. Okay, so this will be the flow, and in this flow itself we are going to cover each and everything, and in between like we will be having a different like a project, different hands-on, different use cases, right? So let me like talk about this NoSQL databases. Okay, so guys, what is a Hadoop? If we are talking about Hadoop, so what is a Hadoop? Hadoop is nothing. Okay, so just let me give you like brief introduction regarding Hadoop. I think you know in a very, very detailed way, because Sudhanshu sir has discussed each and everything with respect to the Hadoop, right? So what is a Hadoop? If I'm going to write over here Hadoop, so Hadoop is nothing. It's a distributed file system, right? So in Hadoop, we are going to talk about two things, right? So first, we are talking about storage of the data, right? Storage of the data. The second thing, we are going to talk about processing of the data. Okay, so processing of the data, right? So storage wise, what we are using, storage wise nothing. So we are using HDFS. HDFS is what, guys? HDFS is nothing. HDFS is a Hadoop distributed file system, right? Hadoop distributed file system. And if we are talking about like processing of the data, so processing wise we are using MapReduce, right? So processing wise we are using MapReduce. So MapReduce is nothing. It's a Java based program or Java based library, right? So okay, on this is fine, this is we know, and this is like we are like pretty much aware about it. Okay, now guys, we all know, right? So we are not very much familiar with the Java. Okay, and we cannot write a code inside Java, right? So the thing which I'm going to talk about, so I'm going to say that we cannot write a code inside Java, we because we everyone is not familiar with the Java. So for that, basically what they did, okay, so they have created one a SQL based engine that is called Hive, right? So they have created one SQL based engine that is called Hive. Over here, I can write over here Hive. Okay. And Hive is nothing, it's a SQL based engine. So over there, we are going to firing that SQL command. Okay. The language, a specific language is called HQL, Hive Query Language, right? So this is called like SQL is nothing. SQL, you know, like structured query language. On top of that, they have created one language that is called Hive Query Language, right? So we are aware about this Hadoop, we are aware about this Hive, right? So now, guys, we are going to talk about one more tools, one more technology that is called NoSQL databases. Okay, NoSQL database. So over here, let me write. So NoSQL data base. Okay. So NoSQL database. What is a NoSQL database? Why we are using it? What is the agenda behind this NoSQL database? So don't worry, each and everything we'll be talking about over here, right? So guys, Yarn is nothing. Yarn is a just a manager. Okay. So it's just a manager. So whenever we are talking about like Hadoop architecture, at that point of a time, we will be talking about Yarn. But whenever we are talking about Hadoop, so there will be two major components. So one will be like storage and one will be the processing, right? So if we don't want to process data with the help of MapReduce, so definitely we are having one more like system that is called SQL, right? So like sorry, we are having one more system that is called Hive, and we are having many more alternative also. If we are talking about Hive, guys, so Hive is not one and only. Hive is very like popular, right? Hive is not one and only. Hive is a very popular. We are having different other like system also, like Pig, okay, Tej, right? So different like system you will be encountering, but 90 or 95% you will be seeing that Hive is a very like Hive. Mostly people are using Hive, and Hive is a very important, right? So guys, how we are going? Is it fine, or my handwriting is good, or my way of talking or way of explaining, is it fine? Are you able to connect? So in a similar way, I will like proceed, okay, the entire lecture, okay. Okay, your video hanging. So guys, my video is hanging, or like is it fine? So tell me. Is it fine, right? So if you are facing this issue, so please check with your internet connection. I think there's something wrong from your side only, right? Okay. So in this similar pace, guys, I will try to cover the entire lecture and we will try to cover the entire theoretical stuff. Okay, guys, don't worry. So if you are having any query, anything, then you can put in a chat, or else after the class, I will be taking care for those things. Okay, don't worry. So over here, guys, you can see like we will be talking about Hadoop, Hive, NoSQL databases. So what all NoSQL databases we are having? So let me write few name over here with respect to the NoSQL databases. Okay. So the very first NoSQL database, okay, so which I'm going to write over here, HBase itself, right? HBase itself. The second like NoSQL database, which I can write over here, MongoDB. Okay, I think we all are aware about this MongoDB, and like many times we have used this MongoDB. The third database which I'm going to write over here, that is Cassandra. Okay, Cassandra. And apart from this, one more database which I can write over here, that will be the Neo4j. Okay, Neo4j. So this is not one and only. Okay, so this is like not only four databases we are having, like so many NoSQL databases. But these four database, right? But these four database, HBase, MongoDB, Cassandra, or Neo4j, like frequently people are using in an industry. And one more database, if I can add, okay, so the CouchDB, right? CouchDB is one more database which people are using. Over here, I can write the CouchDB, right? So these are the list for the NoSQL databases. And these databases definitely we are going to discuss in your like classes. Okay, in your live classes itself, we are going to discuss all these databases, right? Okay, that is fine. Like HBase, MongoDB, Cassandra, Neo4j, CouchDB, right? So you are aware about the name, but most of you don't know about these databases, right? Okay. Apart from that, if I'm going to write some streaming tool, right? So if I'm going to write some streaming tool, so we are having like different streaming tools also. Let me write name for those streaming tool, right? So at very first place, Kafka will be there, as you know, right? Kafka will be there, Flink will be there, right? Flink will be there, Storm will be there. Okay, Storm will be there. Even we can perform streaming with the help of Spark, right? So if I'm talking about the data, guys, right? So let me write it over here, data wise, so how we can do segregation with respect to the data. Okay, so guys, data is what? Data is nothing, it's a collection of facts, right? So like data is nothing, so like just fact. Okay, so just like something which we are storing somewhere, right? Or some facts or some like collection, some material, right? So that is called a data, a very like simple definition with respect to the data. This data we can divide based on their nature, right? So based on their nature, this data we can divide into a two parts, right? So first I can say the data will be a batch data, right? Batch data. And the second thing which I can write over here, the second thing is streaming data. Okay, is streaming data. Okay, is streaming data. Now batch data is what, guys? Batch data is nothing, it will be a historical data. Okay, so okay, Srinivas, I will increase the word size, don't worry, right? So batch data is what, guys? Batch data is nothing, it's a historical data. Means data is coming, we are storing that data, and on top of that data we are going to perform the analysis, right? And one more variant we are having with respect to batch data, that is called mini batch data, right? If I'm going to write one more variant with respect to batch data, So this will be mini batch data. Okay, mini batch data, right? And streaming data is what, guys? Streaming data is nothing. It will be the continuous data, right? And going forward, whenever we are talking about data science and all machine learning, deep learning, so we can categorize this data into a two part: structured data and unstructured data. Okay, so that is a different concept. So whenever you are going to learn that machine learning or deep learning, at that point of a time we will be talking about that specific data type. So will be what will be the structured data or what will be the unstructured data. Okay, so based on this data only, guys, based on this data only, like whether the data will be batch data, whether the data will be a streaming data, we have defined the different tools. Okay, and those tools only we are going to learn inside this big data ecosystem or Hadoop ecosystem. Okay, so guys, over here you can see we are having different like streaming tools. So Kafka, Flink, Storm, even we can perform the streaming with the help of like Spark also. Okay, so if I'm going to write over here Spark, so Spark provide a different services, right? So Spark provide different services. So in the Spark we can perform machine learning, right? As you know, like Spark gives you the facility to perform the machine learning. Okay, in the Spark we can perform the SQL based operation, SQL directly, SQL operation also we can perform inside the Spark. In the Spark we can do graph based analysis. Okay, so graph based analysis also we can perform. We can do a streaming of the data. Okay, we can check, we can handle the streaming of the data inside this Spark. And Spark gives you the different APIs, right? So the same thing. Okay, so whether we are talking about like machine learning, SQL, graph streaming, so it gives you like different languages, right? So we can use Python, right? For that we can use Java, right? We can use Scala, right? We can use R language. So Spark give you the different like language support also. Okay, and different like the different thing, different like operation you can perform inside the Spark. So all those things we'll be talking about in your upcoming lecture, right? And apart from that, we are having like Airflow, cloud services, different tools and technology we'll be talking about. I think all these things Sudhanshu sir has discussed in like your induction session or in your first or second class. Okay, now guys, if I'm going to talk about specifically NoSQL databases, right? So few points I need to discuss before starting the like NoSQL database or before starting this HBase. HBase is nothing, it's a Hadoop based database. Okay, and it comes inside the NoSQL database. Okay, so guys, this flow, this entire flow is clear? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes. Okay. Okay. So many people are asking that what is the difference between batch data and mini batch data. So over here I can write what is a batch data. So batch data is nothing. So batch data. Okay. So batch data means historical data, right? Historical data. So let's suppose like I collected some data. Okay. In my organization, I collected some data, and that data we are going to store somewhere. My means like in NoSQL database, in HDFS, or if I'm going to store that data in like SQL base, RDBMS, wherever, right? So like over here, like periodically we are going to store the data. So it might be like 1 week. Okay, it might be 1 week, it might be like 1 month. Okay, over here I can write, or it might be like 6 month. Okay, or 1 year, or whatever, based on our like periods. Okay, so when like we have to store that data. Okay, or it will be like little longer period. So that is called a batch data. Whenever we are talking about like mini batch data, so little frequent. Okay, little frequent means, so let's suppose like 1 day data. Okay, or we can say 1 hour data, right? 1 hour data, or we can say like 2 days data, 3 days data, means a less frequent. Okay, so a little frequent, actually we are going to store that data. So that data is called a mini batch data. And streaming data, what is a streaming data? Streaming data is nothing, it's a continuous data, means continuously it will be publishing. Okay, and continuously it will be subscribing. So that is called a streaming data, right? So these are the different like data variant we are having. If we are talking about like Informatica or like Talent, so guys, these tool we are using for creating a ETL pipeline. Okay, extract, transform, and load. If we are talking about like this different tools and all, okay, so everything is a ETL itself. Okay, so means we are going to extract data from somewhere, we are going to transform the data according to the tool, and we are going to load is inside the specific tool. So every process is a ETL. So Informatica, Talent, what is the Informatica and Talent? So this is nothing. This is just providing a ready to go tools. Okay, so over there we can schedule our process. Okay, just with drag and drop or with less configuration. We no need to like set up the entire system. We no need to set up the entire service. Okay, just like we will like download that, or we will like use the cloud service for that. Okay, and we will be able to schedule the ETL process, ETL service. Okay, so don't worry, whenever we'll be talking about Informatica and Talent, at that point of a time, we'll be talking about the entire ETL process and the entire ETL pipeline. Okay, so over here, you can see different tools and technology. Now, guys, HBase is a NoSQL database. Okay, so many people are asking that what is the difference between NoSQL and SQL, NoSQL and this HDFS, okay, and NoSQL and Hive, right? So each and everything we'll be talking about from very scratch. Okay, so over here, the first point which I'm going to talk about, right? So the first point, NoSQL versus SQL. Okay, so little like few difference we will try to see between NoSQL and SQL. The second point which I'm going to write over here, what we'll try to discuss over here, we'll try to discuss, okay, so uh types of NoSQL, right? Types of NoSQL. So how many types of NoSQL is there? Types of NoSQL. Okay. Now the third point which we are going to talk about. Okay. So types of NoSQL. Then we'll be talking about like specifically HBase. Okay. HBase. So over here, with respect to the HBase, we are going to talk about like few things. Okay. Theoretically. So the very first thing which we are going to discuss. Okay. Which we are going to discuss, HBase data model. Okay, HBase data model, like how the data is going to be stored inside HBase. Okay, how the data is going to be stored inside HBase. The second thing we are going to talk about, HBase architecture, right? We have seen Hadoop architecture, we have seen like different like Hive architecture. Now we are going to talk about HBase architecture. Okay, HBase architecture. And the like a fourth point which we'll be talking about, like HBase command, a different HBase command. Okay, different HBase command. uh okay, so and those command, if like time will permit, I will be talking about those command practically. So NoSQL versus SQL, or NoSQL versus RDBMS, then we will be talking about type of the NoSQL. Okay, and over here I can add on some more point. So what is the difference between like HBase? Okay, so here only I can add on. So HBase versus HDFS. So this is very important interview question also. People may ask you in an interview that what is the difference between HBase and HDFS, or people may ask you like some more question. So HBase, okay, what is the difference between HBase versus Hive, right? HBase versus Hive. So this question is also very important question. Okay, so people may ask you this kind of a question in interview. So okay, so difference between NoSQL and relational database. So we are going to start from here itself. Okay, so guys, are we good going? Are you able to connect till here? Yes or no? Can you give me a quick confirmation? Okay, fine. Okay, so guys, any issue, something anything you are facing, just let me know. I will be like try to take care of both those things. Okay, so okay, just give me a second, guys. I'm getting some noise from my that roof. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, fine. I think some construction is going on, so that's why like I'm waiting. Okay, so yeah, so these are the different points and different thing which we have to talk about. Now, guys, whenever we are talking about databases, right? So yes, we all know like database wise we are having RDBMS, right? So we all are using RDBMS, a different RDBMS. Okay, so but before RDBMS, what we were using, right? So if I'm going to write a history, okay, if I'm going to write a history over here, right? So let me write it. So the first thing which I'm going to write it over here, that is called file system, or we can write over here flat file system, right? Flat file system. Okay. The second thing which I'm going to write over here, that is called RDBMS. Okay, RDBMS. Okay. The third point which I'm going to write over here, tell me guys, that is called OLAP. Okay, OLAP, or OLAP is nothing. It is a warehouse system. Okay, it's a warehouse system, right? And the fourth point which I'm going to write over here, that is called NoSQL database, right? NoSQL database. Over here, you can see whenever we are going to store our data, so we are having these many ways for storing a data. So this was the like very earlier stage. Okay, so like we have like the technology has started. Okay, so people like have started the like using that people were storing a data, right? So at that point of a time in 90s or like 80s, people were using the flat file system. Flat file is nothing, it's a file. Okay, in that people were storing the data, right? After the flat file, RDBMS came into a picture. On top of the RDBMS, they have built some OLAP system, that is called warehousing system, right? And after that, like NoSQL database came into a picture. So RDBMS is nothing, it is called OLTP. Okay, it is called OLTP. So what is a OLTP? It's a transactional system. Okay, so a transactional system. And warehouse means like we have used warehouse, right? Hive, Pig, these are the warehouse, and this is called analytical system. Okay, on top of this we can perform the analytical query, right? So let me give you like some more ideas, some more insight with respect to the application and all. So whenever we are talking about guys any application, right? So whenever we are talking about any application, so let me draw it over here, application wise something. So over here I can draw. So first, second, and third, right? So what is the meaning of this three box? So inside this three box, so I'm going to write something, some terminology. So the very first thing with respect to the application, you will be able to see that is called front end, right? So front end, okay. So that will be a front end. Uh, okay. Just give me a second, guys. Okay. Okay. So whenever we are talking about like some technology, so front end means I'm talking about like application. Okay. Whenever we are going to build some application, there will be like backend. Okay. With respect to the application, and there will be a database. Okay. Database means where we are going to store our data. Okay. And we will be having a connectivity between this front end, backend. Okay. And backend to database. Right. So like this, these are the three component for any system. Like there's a very, very high level architecture with respect to any application. Okay. In that, like there will be a front end, back end, and there will be a databases, right? Now, if I'm going to write a front end tools and technology, so there will be a HTML. HTML comes into a picture. There CSS comes into a picture. JavaScript comes into a picture. Ajax, okay. Ajax comes into a picture. And nowadays people are using React, or they are using like different JavaScript framework. Okay, so I can over here write React. Okay, React JavaScript. React is nothing, it's a JavaScript framework. If I'm talking about like backend, so backend you can create like in any like, so you can create backend in Python, right? You can create backend in Java, right? You can create backend in like some other language, any language you can choose. So C Sharp, okay, or .NET, or whatever language, PHP, right? A different language we are having. Now database wise we are talking about, so the data story is going to be start from here only, guys. Okay, so the data story is going to be start from here only, means if we are talking about like 70s or 80s, at that point of a time people were using flat file system for storing a data, right? So this was the 70s 80s, right? 70s or 80s. If we are talking about like RDBMS, so after like 80s, so this RDBMS came into a picture. OLAP system, OLTP system. So after 2000, you will be seeing this like NoSQL databases and OLAP system or warehouse system came into a picture, right? So a database means data is going to be like data was increasing exponentially. The internet era has started and data was increasing exponentially, right? So like over here, people before people were using this flat file system. So what is a flat file system? This is nothing, it's a simple file. You have seen like we are having different file formats. So whenever we are talking about like file format, okay, so we are having like XML file format, it is unstructured format, like CSV, we are having CSV, we are having text file format, okay, or we are having like TSV file format, JSON file format, okay, or PDF, right? Nowadays like you will be seeing the data like in a PDF also. So flat file system, so for that like people were writing a long code, right? So line like they are writing 1,000 line of code for storing our data inside XML, CSV, TXT, TSV, JSON, or PDF. There was like some other like file system, but yeah, so like some other file extension may be there, okay, but this is just an example for the file, a different file which we are storing, which we are using for storing our data, right? So this was the first thing, first place. At first place we were using this thing. Now RDBMS came into a picture. RDBMS what? So RDBMS is nothing, it's a relational database management system, right? So relational database management system, and we are having different relational database management system, right? So like if I'm going to write some name over here with respect to relational database, so MySQL will be there, okay, Oracle will be there, okay, Postgre will be there, Postgre will be there, okay, and over here if I'm going to write like SQLite will be there. So these are the different like RDBMS or relational database system. And here like the data will be like stored in a table format, okay, there will be a particular schema with respect to that data, right? And like we can perform the like it is following the acid property. Don't worry, I will be talking about acid property also. Acid property and cap theorem, consistency, availability, and partition, right? So acid property, and it is like transactional database, right? So over here you can see RDBMS. Now after RDBMS, as you know, like in 2000, after like in 2004, if sir has discussed about the Hadoop history, right? So in 2004, like Google has published one like paper that is called GFS paper. On top of that, we have built that HDFS. Okay, HDFS is nothing, it's the Hadoop distributed file system, right? On top of that, like people has created like different like OLAP system like Hive, Pig, Tej, or different system. And in one branch, okay, in one branch, people has created this OLAP system. I can write some name over here with respect to that. So OLAP system is nothing, there will be like Hive, that will be Pig, okay, and over here if I can write so Tej, okay, so or I can like different like databases there, right? So different like OLAP system. If like there are like different cloud providing a different services, Redis and all, Redshift. So I'm not going to write all the name, but yes, just for like sake of simplicity, I'm writing few names, okay, Hive, Pig, and Tej. Now NoSQL database. So this is our agenda, okay, main agenda to like we have to discuss like in today's session, okay. So like okay, flat file system was there, RDBMS, OLAP, then NoSQL databases. Now the main difference between NoSQL and SQL databases, and then we'll be talking about the different type of the NoSQL databases. So guys, still here everything is clear, yes or no? Tell me. Hive is not a database. Yes, Hive is not a database. It's an analytical engine. Okay. It's a warehouse system, warehousing system, right? So guys, this overview, like outline, this is clear. You can read about it in a very detailed way, right? I'm not, because if I'm going to discuss this flat file system, RDBMS, ST and all, so it will take uh, more time, right? So entire lecture we will be spending on that. I'm giving you the outline with respect to everything. You can go and check, you can read a many article, many book, anything you can refer, but go in this sequence only, okay? This is the correct sequence, right? So you can read a difference between OLAP, OLTP. You can read like different history of the RDBMS, different type of the RDBMS, right? And you can learn about like flat file system, okay? So this is just a theoretical part. I'm just like giving you the overview, I'm just giving you the like underline or high level overview, so at least the thing will be fit in your mind, right? Okay, so I hope this part is pretty much clear, right? Fine. Now Pig is outdated right now and people are not using Pig, right? Because like we are having Hive, and in that Pig like we were using the different language. So That's why we are not using ping. Okay, fine. So I think this thing is pretty much clear. Now let me talk about the that difference between NoSQL and SQL database. Okay. Okay. So just give me a second, guys. Okay. So if someone is going to ask you, definitely this will be like very, very important interview question. If you are going in an interview, right? So if you are saying to that person, okay, I know the NoSQL and SQL based data, like I worked on both databases. So first place, he will ask you the difference between SQL and NoSQL database. Okay. So I can write over here the difference between NoSQL and SQL. So at first place, I'm writing SQL. Okay, SQL. Okay, and over here I'm writing NoSQL. So I will be defining the difference between both. Okay, NoSQL, right? So the first thing, okay, so like whenever we are talking about like NoSQL, so the first thing you will be seeing with respect to that, so it's a SQL base. So SQL is what? Okay, so over here I can write. So SQL is what? So SQL is nothing. It's a structure query language. Okay, so it's a structure query language. So you can write like this as QL. Okay. So S means what? S is nothing. It's a structure. Okay. Q is nothing. It's a query. And L is nothing. It's a language, right? So SQL, right? And like, yeah, definitely SQL is nothing. So SQL we are using for the RDBMS. Okay, RDBMS is nothing. RDBMS is just the relational database management system, right? So RDBMS is what? RDBMS is a relational database management system, right? Now we are talking about like NoSQL. NoSQL is a non-relational database, right? So over here I can write. So like relational database management system means definitely there will be some relation between a columns, right? That schema which we are going to define, the table which we are going to define, definitely there will be like some relation between that, right? So SQL, first thing, like it is following the, it is like we are using the structure query language in that. Okay, and we are using SQL for the RDBMS, which is following one property that is called relational database management system. Okay, if we are going to write over here, so NoSQL. Okay, so what is the meaning for the NoSQL? So over here, non-SQL database. Okay, so non-SQL. Okay, non-SQL means over there like there is like we are not following that SQL. Okay, we are not writing the SQL query over there, right? So I will tell you whenever I will be like discussing about the types of the NoSQL database. At that point of a time, I will let you know that how many types is there with respect to the NoSQL database. Okay, so it's a non-relational database. First of all, we are not using SQL over there, means non-SQL database. Okay, the second thing which I can write over here, okay, so what I can write, so it is a non-relational database. Okay, there is no relation between like between the record which we are going to store. Okay, and it is not going to be showing any rigid schema, right? In like we are going to showing the rigid schema, the tabular schema inside the SQL based database, but we are not going to show inside the NoSQL database. And a very, very important thing, it will be a distributed, right? It will be a distributed, right? Distributed. Okay. So NoSQL, non-relational, and it will be a distributed. Now, the second thing, we are going to compare SQL and NoSQL. So it will be a table-based schema, right? So this will be the first point, right? The second point, which I'm going to write over here, there will be a table-based schema. Okay. So table-based schema. And whenever we are talking about like NoSQL database, so there will be like different type. Okay. So let me write like few types over here. So I can say there will be a document-based schema. Okay, there will be like a key value pair. Okay, key value pair, right? And there will be like graph based schema, right? Graph based schema. So these are the like few point you will be seeing like with respect to the NoSQL. These are the different point. What is a distributed in NoSQL? I will be talking about once I will talk about the architecture for that. So at that point of a time, I will be talking about the NoSQL property, sorry, distributed property of the NoSQL databases. Graph base also I will be talking about, Sanjay. Don't worry. Okay. So SQL follow ACID property. Okay. If I'm going to write over here, SQL follow ACID property. Okay. And over here, if I'm going to write, so it's following a cap, right? Consistency, availability, and partitioning. So in that, like, it is not following all three that properties: consistency, availability, partitioning. In that, it will be following only two, right? In NoSQL database, right? So I will be talking about that also. Now, SQL is what? SQL is nothing. It's a vertical, okay, vertical scaling. We can perform the vertical scaling inside NoSQL, right? And whenever we are talking about like this one, so inside we can say it's a horizontal scaling. Okay, horizontal scaling. Now, can someone tell me like what is the meaning of the vertical scaling or what is the meaning of the horizontal scaling? So over here, one concept came into a picture. I can write it over here. Okay, so scale in and scale out, right? So let me define it over here: scale in and scale out. So whenever we are talking about a big data tool, so this is a very, very important concept. And if we are aware about it, so definitely we can understand the basics of the big data or big data ecosystem. So vertical scale means what? So first of all, we need to understand in a very late term. So let's suppose if we are having one system, so I can design one system over here, right? So let's suppose there is a one system over here, right? There is a one system, and inside this system, like there is a some configuration with respect to this particular system. I'm saying, okay, so I'm having 8 GB RAM. Okay, 8 GB RAM. I am having 256 HDD. Okay, and the processor is nothing, it's a i3 processor. So kind of a configuration we are having with respect to this like a system, right? Cab, acid, don't worry, I will be talking about this. It's just a theoretical concept, nothing else, right? So over here you can see this is the one system, and with respect to this system we are having some configuration. Now guys, so like my system is not working well, so what I did, so I upgraded my RAM. Okay, so I upgraded my RAM, so from 8 GB, so 8 GB to 16 GB, this one. Okay, and from 256 to 500 HDD. Okay, this one. Okay, and my processor I have updated i5 in the particular system itself I'm talking about, right? So my requirement is getting increased, right? So this was my initial requirement, this was my second requirement. Now again my requirement has updated, and over here I'm going to update like 24 GB. Over here like 1000 HDD, okay, or 1 TB HDD I can write, and i7, right? So this was my latest requirement. So over here you can see within a one specific system, we are going to upgrade the configuration. Okay, so this process is called scale in process. Okay, so this process is called scale in process, means inside one particular system we are going to update, means we are going to update like RAM, we are going to update the HDD or processors and all, right? So this is called scale in system, right? Now over here you can see, you can see, so like, okay, scale in, that is fine, right? Now over here I'm going to write like, okay, so let's suppose this is my system. One more scenario I'm writing over here. Let's suppose this is the one more system. Okay, one system, and over here you can see the system configuration is nothing. So system configuration is 8 GB, okay, and 256 HDD, right? 256 HDD and i3 system. Now what happened? Again, I required one system. So instead of updating this particular system, what I did, I took one more system. Okay, I purchased one more system, right? So over here you can see this is the one more system which I purchased. Okay, and again I required, so again I purchased one more system over here. Again I required, so again I purchased one more system. Okay, so over here you can see now instead of one system I am having three system, right? So this process is called scale out, right? So this process is called scale out. So scale is nothing, scale in is nothing, so scale is also called a vertical scaling. Okay, vertical scale up. Okay, vertical scale up, vertical scale, SCALE, scale up, right? Okay, vertical scale up. Now over here if I'm going to write with respect to this scale out, so this is called horizontal scale up, right? So horizontal scale up. Okay, horizontal scale up. Now one question with from you guys. Okay, now tell me the answer for this one. Now one question from you, so tell me. Okay, so in Hadoop ecosystem or in big data ecosystem, so we are using this scale in or we are using this scale out, we are using this vertical scale up or we are using this horizontal scale up, tell me. right? So we are using scale out process, right? We are using this scale out system or horizontal scale up, right? So this is also called distributed processing. Okay, what is this, guys? Tell me. This is also called distributed processing, right? Distributed processing, right? Now, what is a distributed processing? Distributed processing means on different system, we are going to process our data instead of processing inside a single system, or this is called distributed system. Now, tell me, guys, this is my first system. This is my first system. This is my second system. Okay. This is my third system, and this is my fourth system. Can we say if we are going to combine this particular system, so this is nothing, this is a cluster? Yes or no? Tell me. This is a cluster. Okay. This is a cluster, right? So this is called a cluster. So whenever we are talking about like Hadoop, okay, so whenever we are talking about like anything like Spark, okay, or like any NoSQL database, okay, any NoSQL database, it is working on this concept only. Okay, it is working on this concept only. If I'm going to recall you the Hadoop architecture, okay, over here I can recall you the Hadoop architecture. Inside this, we will be having one name node. Okay, we will be having one name node, and we will be having like different data nodes. Okay, so over here I can write, so we will be having a different data nodes, right? Data node. This node is what, guys? This node is nothing. This is a system, right? This is just a system, right? So this is just a system, and over here you can see this is making one single cluster. Okay, this is making one single cluster, and this is called a distributed processing. Distributed processing. Okay, so over here like yes, no, Hive is a scale out. Okay. So RDBMS will be a scale in, RDBMS will be a scale in, and whatever technology we are using in big data ecosystem or in Hadoop ecosystem, those all technology will be a scale out, or those all technology will be a horizontal like a system. Okay. So guys, this like concept is clear. Scale out or scale in. This concept is pretty much clear. Any doubt, anything, please tell me. Okay, so this might be like different like interview question whenever you are going in a interview, right? So Oracle SQL is also clustering. No, it's a vertical system, means inside one specific system we are going to scale up my system, right? We are going to scale up my system in a particular system, right? You can see like we are going to updating my system. So at after some time it won't be a possible. If I'm asking to you, okay, so 24 GB RAM is fine. Now I am saying, okay, so 2 TB RAM or 10 TB RAM. Is it possible, guys? In single system, this thing is possible, right? It is not a possible, right? So I would say this is not a possible in real time. So that's why people came with this concept. So that's why like RDBMS failed now. That's why RDBMS failed. Whenever we are going to storing a data, whenever we are going to store a big data inside RDBMS, or if we are going to create a cluster with respect to the RDBMS, it was not that much effective for storing a data. Okay, got it? So these are the some basic difference between RDBMS. So like SQL and NoSQL. And with respect to that, this is the one concept. So guys, this basic concept should be pretty much clear, right? This is very important concept, and this should be pretty much clear whenever you are learning big data or whenever you are learning some database concept. Okay. So when we work with the JSON file, it means we are working with a NoSQL database. I will come to that part. Don't worry. So horizontal scaling, with each requirement, there would be the new system. Definitely. Whenever we are talking about like horizontal scaling, in that we will be having a requirement, and the requirement is a new system. Okay. And all big data tools and technology, all the system, it is working in a distributed processing. Okay. Whether we are talking about a Spark, whether we are talking about HDFS or anything, right? Fine. So this thing is pretty much clear, right? Now guys, like a next point which I'm going to discuss over here. So SQL database is vertical, horizontal, yes, this is fine. Now there will be a predefined schema over here. If I'm going to write, so there will be a predefined schema, right? Predefined schema means, why, guys, what? So I hope you have worked with a, okay, SCHEMA. So you all have worked with a like SQL based database. So whether we are talking about like MySQL, this is very famous database, right? MySQL, Oracle, everyone like in a college days, or like whenever we are part of the industry, so definitely we will be encountering with this MySQL and Oracle. In that, guys, what you are doing, tell me. In that you are creating one single table, right? So one single table you are creating over here, right? So over here, see, you are creating one single table, and inside that we will be having a column, and we will be having like rows. Okay, so this will be like called a row column structure or table format, or this is called a rigid schema. Okay, rigid schema or solid schema. Okay, rigid schema and solid schema. So whenever we are talking about like SQL based database, inside that you will be seeing this rigid schema and solid schema. Now whenever we are talking about like this NoSQL based database, so inside this we will be having a dynamic schema. Okay, dynamic schema. So over here I can write, so over here there will be a dynamic schema. I will be talking about, whenever I will be talking about the types of the NoSQL database, at that point of a time I will be talking about like how like we can create, how we can store a data inside a NoSQL database, and what is the meaning of the dynamic schema. As of now, you just need to you just like try to keep this thing in your mind, that inside NoSQL databases we are having dynamic schema. Okay, now the fifth point. So performance wise, SQL requires like I would say that uh, database hardware for better performance. Again, I would say that if we want to better performance with respect to the RDBMS, then we will have to scale up our like system. Okay, and this is NoSQL is nothing, it's a distributed system, so we will say like it's required a commodity hardware, right? So commodity hardware means, tell me guys, cheap hardware. Cheap, like over here you can see, if I'm going to scale up a single system, right? So let's suppose we are having one system, in that I am going to like increasing the RAM 2 TB, 10 TB, 100 TB, something like this. So it will be very very difficult to manage us in a single system, and the cost will be very very high. So it won't be a commodity hardware. So commodity hardware means what? Commodity hardware means a distributed process or cheap system. Got it? So these are the basic difference between SQL and NoSQL. Just outline which I have given to you. I hope you are able to understand, right? If you want to learn more about it, so definitely you can like do your research. You can, as your understanding is going to be increased, so you will be able to understand in a more better way. So guys, still here everything is clear? Tell me yes or no. Is it fine? Are you able to connect with all these concepts? Okay, fine. Okay. So my next agenda. So what is my next agenda? What I need to discuss now? I need to discuss a different types of the NoSQL database, right? So NoSQL database, different type, and then I will be talking about. Tell me, I will be talking about the feature of the NoSQL database, right? So guys, whenever we are talking about like different type of the NoSQL database, so there will be like four main type for the NoSQL database, and we are having like certain example or certain like that specific databases I will be talking about, right? Okay, so notes will be shared. Definitely this notes will be shared, right? CosmoDB is also NoSQL database. Definitely, CosmoDB is also NoSQL database. Can you please talk about acid and cap theorem as well, Meghna? Yes, I will be talking about acid and cap theorem as well. Don't worry. Dynamic schema, I will be talking about, right? So cap means consistency, availability, and partitioning, right? Okay. Interview question PDF with respect to like this NoSQL, I will be sharing. Okay. So don't worry. Right. So, okay. So, guys, this colorful is fine, right? So, like this, I think Sasank sir was not using this. Like Sudhanu sir is using this one. Yeah. When we were saying like this colorful head, right? Okay. Yeah. Cap, any point of a time, we can achieve only two property, right? Hive and H base difference. Definitely, I will be talking about this thing. Okay. So, 5 minute break, guys. Is it required for you? Just for, okay. So, fine. So, let me put the 5 minute timer. We can again resume with a uh like after 5 minutes with more concept. Okay. Shiva, many people are asking, so let me give you. You can like also take a 5 minute of break, right? Because this much of theory definitely it gives like hit to our mind. Okay. So which tool you are using? This is Scribbling. Scribbling I'm using. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So I'm Okay, fine, guys. So I think we can resume now. Okay. So let me stop sharing and sharing again. Fine. And don't worry, guys, this all thing, the entire thing which I'm discussing, this is a document. I have created a document for this. So at the last of this class, I will be showing you that also. Okay. So theory that you have taught, it is enough for the interview, or we have to read more. So they will ask you like question around this only. What is the different no sequel, sequel? Based on your understanding, you have to like say the answer. Okay. You have to tell them, right? So whatever I have discussed, it is enough, right? So coach, I have given you the answer and the idea with respect to that. Because see, if I'm going to discuss everything, so it will be regarding discussion with respect to that only specifically. It will take more time, right? So I have given you the idea. You can like build anything on top of this one. Okay. Fine. So these are the like basic concept which I have discussed now, guys. Type of the NoSQL data. This one NoSQL databases, and this is very important thing also. If like some definitely people will ask you NoSQL database types whenever you will go in a interview, right? So over here, I let me write the types of the NoSQL databases, right? So we can categorize this NoSQL databases into a four parts, right? So the first thing, over here, let me write the heading first. So types of NoSQL database, right? So type of NoSQL database. So the first database, key value pair, right? So key value pair database, key value pair, right? Key value pair. The second database, there will be a column oriented, right? Column oriented. Okay. Now, third database I'm going to write over here is will be a document base. Okay. Document base. Okay. Document base. The fourth database which I'm going to write over here, this will be a graph base. Okay. These are the different type, just like we are arranging our data inside that bit data inside that database based on that only. Okay. So as you know that whenever we are talking about a RDBMS, so inside our RDBMS, we are going to store our data in the form of schema, means inside form of tables, right? Now, as in NoSQL databases, just we are arranging a data based on that we are having a different type. Okay, the property, the feature will be a same, right? Now, the first thing, key value pair, how we are going to store our data inside this inside this key value pair NoSQL database. Okay, so data will be stored in a key value pair. It is designed in a such a way to handle lots of data and heavy load, right? So whatever like key value pair database you will be seeing, so let me write like few example with respect to this database key value pair. So Redis, I hope you have heard the name Redis. Okay, so Redis is one of the key value pair database. Inside this data is going to be stored in the form of key value. Dynamo, okay, so Dynamo, if you are going to search, so this will be the key value pair database. If I'm going to write one more name, so React, I hope you have heard this one, React. So React is also one more a NoSQL database, and Dynamo is nothing. It's a Amazon Dynamo, right? Now, whenever we are talking about like column-based database, right? So column-based database, guys. So this is HBase is a column-based database. Whenever I will be talking about the data model of the HBase, at that particular time, I will let you know. So HBase is a column-based database. Now, the second database which I'm going to write over here, Cassandra. Cassandra is a column-oriented database. Cassandra. Okay. Now, one more like name I can write over here. Okay. So, guys, you can note it down this one somewhere or in your like notebook. It will be like help you a lot, right? So, like just an example. Okay. So, hyper table, right? Hyper table. So, this is one of the like this one database name you can like check over the internet. Hyper table is one of the database name, NoSQL database name, and it comes inside the column oriented database. Now, if I'm going to talk about like document base, right? So inside document base, so what all like this one, what all that name we are having? So CouchDB, Okay, CouchDB is a document based or like a database. Okay, if we are writing over here like MongoDB, it's very very popular, or people are using MongoDB nowadays a lot. Okay, so we are also using this MongoDB in a backend, right? So this is also like one of the document based database. If I'm going to write over here, so Amazon simple db, so Amazon simple db, so Amazon simple db. So this is also one of the like document based database. If I'm going to talk about like graph based database, so graph based database means like there are different name with respect to that. So first name you will be able to see Neo4j. Okay, Neo4j is very like very very important one. Yes. So uh uh, Orient DB. Okay, so Orient DB. I hope you have heard this name, Orient DB. This is also one of the database. Okay, so Float DB, Float DB. So people are using this one like somewhere in some places, but let me highlight the very very important one. So Redis is very very important. Okay, HBase, Cassandra. Okay, CouchDB, Neo4j, right? MongoDB. So these are the very very important databases, right? So which one you should learn in that? So you can learn this HBase, Cassandra, okay, CouchDB, Neo4j, MongoDB, and Redis. These 4 to 5 databases you can learn, and this is like based on a industry also. So in that like industry, in that particular industry, which database they are using, according to that also you have to learn, right? Okay, so these are the like few names, but definitely like you don't know about the like difference between these databases, like how the data is going to be arranged inside that, right? So this is also very very important point. Now whenever we are talking about like the very first database, that is called key value pair database, right? So inside key value pair storage, database storage, data will be stored in a key and value form, right? So data will be stored in a key and value form. So over here, if I'm going to write like few key and value names, so let's suppose there will be like key, okay, key, and there will be like value. Okay, there will be a value. Now key wise what? So let's suppose inside key we are having different key. Let's suppose we are having name. Okay, over here. Let's suppose we are having age. Okay, age. Okay, like we are having occupation, occupation. Okay, occupation, and over here I can write height or weight, whatever thing we can think. So it might be the key. So let me fill the value over here. So the value, let's suppose Sunny. Okay, my age is like 25. My like the occupation is a data scientist. Okay, my height is 170 and my weight is 60 kg, right? So this is the like configuration with respect to with respect to like any person or something, and that we are going to store inside a key and value form, right? And over here you can see, so key value storage database store a data into a hash table, okay, where each key will be the unique key and the value can be a JSON blob, anything means. So over here you can see this will be the key, this key will be the unique key, and with respect to that we will be having a particular value. This value can be like uh any like any value. So over here I can give the value in the form of JSON. With respect to this key, I can give the value in the form of like binary object. Okay, binary object. Okay, binary object. And I can give the value, I can give the value as a string, right? I can give the value as a string or integer or whatever, right? So there will be a key, and with respect to that we will be having a values, right? So this is with respect to key value pair. Now column based database, what is a column based database? So I hope you know like what is a row and column. So over here I can write a schema, right? So with respect to the RDBMS, over here you can see RDBMS, with respect to that we will be having a schema, right? So inside this schema, as we know that we are having a tables, right? So tables is nothing, it's a collection of row and columns. If I can write it over here, so the like a table is nothing, it's a collection of rows and column. Okay, so this will be like rows. Okay, this one, rows and column, right? So we all know about it, and we are very much familiar about the RDBMS. So this will be my column 1, this will be my column 2, this will be my column 3, this will be my column 4, and this will be my column 5, right? Now, whenever we are talking about like column oriented database, so what is the meaning for this column oriented database? So we have to understand the meaning with respect to that. So I'm going to write a second type. The second type is nothing, column oriented oriented column oriented database. Okay, inside that we will be having a column family, right? I will give you the example. I will give you the example whenever like I will be talking about the data model for the HBase. But as of now, I'm just going to write in the like a that journal form, right? So over here, if I'm going to draw the schema, so how we can draw the schema for the column oriented? So let me draw the table over here. So definitely there will be a like a table. Okay, inside this, what I'm going to do, I'm going to draw like this one, and I'm going to going to a two parts of this table. So inside first part, I'm going to write a column one. Okay, column one. And over here, I'm going to write a column two. Now over here, if I'm going to divide this column one, okay, I'm going to divide this column one. So definitely I can divide this column one into a three part or whatever, right? According to my information, right? And this part also we can divide into a three part. Okay, let's suppose just an example. Okay, so this will be like sub column one. I can write like this. So how I can write like this, guys? Tell me. Sub column one, okay, sub column 2 and sub column 3. And over here, if I'm going to write, so sub column 2, okay, sub column, okay, sub column 2, sub column 2. Over here, let me like remove it so you won't be confused with respect to this one. So sub column 1, guys, over here, see, sub column 1, sub column 1 and sub column 1 means with respect to this column itself, we will be having a hierarchy. Okay, so whenever I will discuss the data model of the HBase, at that point of a time, I will let you know, right? And this is a column 2, and with respect to this also, we will be having a sub columns. Okay, and here we are going to store the data, right? And here we are going to store the data. So this is called column family. This is called column family, or this is called column oriented database. But apart from that, with respect to this database, one more thing will be added. Okay, one more thing will be added, that is called row key. Okay, row key. So that will be called row key. So row key is nothing. So row key is nothing. So over here there will be a one column. The column is nothing. It will be a row key. So row key is nothing. Row key will be a unique key. Okay, row key will be a unique key. Over here I can write this thing. Row key is nothing. Row key will be a unique key. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like this with respect to this particular column or with respect to this particular row. So this is called column oriented schema. Okay, column oriented schema. And this, okay, so this particular schema is being followed by HBase. Okay, or this same schema, it is HBase. Okay, HBase. It is following by the HBase, and the same schema is it is being following by the like Cassandra also. Okay, Cassandra is following a same schema, guys, right? So guys, this thing is clear? Yes or no? Tell me. Is it clear? Are you able to connect over here? What is a column based like a schema? Yes or no? Tell me. I will give you the example for that also. Okay. So Sobir is saying no. Don't worry, Sobir. I will take one more example. Okay. I will tell you. Okay. Don't worry, guys. If you are not able to understand that, I will take example, and with respect to that, I will explain you. Right. So over here, any like something you are getting at least like 50%. Like 50% thing is remaining. I know it is not going to be clear in a single shot. Again, we'll try to understand. Right. Okay. So yeah, a row key will be a unique key and it will be a primary key. We cannot say primary key, but it will be a unique key, right? So Hive is a column oriented database. No, this is a very like biggest. Okay, don't worry. Let me discuss this type of the database. I will talk about the Hive also, right? Okay. So then I will first after that I will be talking about the HBase data model, and then we'll be talking about the difference between Hive and HBase. Okay, everything. Okay, so fine. So over here you can see it is mandatory that all column have same number of sub column. No, it is not mandatory. It's just up to you, right? So when I will be talking about the architecture of the HBase, that part of a time you will be getting this thing in a, like very neat and clean way. Okay. So the next like a type of the databases will be the document oriented database. Okay, so anyone has worked on the this one? Anyone work on this side? Okay, let me clear it. MongoDB side. So has anyone used this MongoDB? Yes or no? Okay, so in MongoDB you have seen document based. Okay, document based. So what is a MongoDB, guys? Okay, just tell me the cloud version of the MongoDB. Cloud version of the MongoDB. What is the cloud version of the MongoDB? Tell me. Cloud version of the MongoDB is nothing. Atlas. Okay, Atlas. Okay. So if you have used Atlas or MongoDB, okay, what is a MongoDB Compass, guys? Tell me. Just the name which I'm writing, guys. Don't be scared with this one. If you don't know, then it's fine. Okay. So MongoDB Compass, it's a local UI. Okay. MongoDB Compass is a local UI. Okay. So MongoDB Compass is nothing. It's a local UI which we can use for like checking our data and all, for performing a different query and all from in local itself, right? Okay. So document based. So generally we are talking about MongoDB. Inside that we are using one format that is called JSON format, right? JSON format. Now, what is a JSON format? Tell me, right? So let me like take an example over here. I'm going to take one data set. Okay. So let's suppose we are having height of few person. Okay. I'm going to take height of few person. I'm going to take a weight of person. Okay. I'm going to take, and I'm going to calculate BMI with respect to that particular person, right? So height, weight, and BMI. So let's suppose I'm going to take let's suppose I'm going to take 5 rows. Okay, over here. So height is nothing. Height is 170. Okay, 180, 190. Over here, I can write 160, and let's suppose 165. And the weight wise, if I can write over here, so let's suppose 80 kg, there will be a 90 kg, there will be 100 kg, and 120 kg, or let's suppose like 70 kg. And BMI wise, so let's suppose 20, 21, or 22, okay, 23, or 90. So this is the data which you can see, and the data we have is stored inside the data. Like let's suppose we are having a data. Okay, this data is nothing in a CSV form, right? CSV form. Now this data we want to store inside a MongoDB, or this data we want to store inside a document based database. Okay, document based database. And this document, what is a document based database? Inside this document oriented databases, we are going to create a schema. Okay, and the format for the schema will be JSON or XML. Okay, JSON or XML, right? So JSON or XML. So let me talk about the JSON. So how we can like store this data as a JSON format. So like over here, there will be a height. Okay, height. With respect to this, there will be a value, right? Then will be a weight. Then will be a weight, and there will be a value. Okay. There will be a BMI, and this with respect to this, there will be a value. So this is called my single document. This is called my single document. Now, again, one more document. So there will be a height. Okay, height, and height, how much? 180. Okay, then weight. Okay, weight, how much, guys? Tell me. 90. And BMI, how much, guys? Tell me. 21. So over here, you can see this is a JSON format. This is a JSON format. Now see, so on, it will be so on. Okay. So, and now over here, if I can write, so let's like this. Okay. So this will be a document oriented database, means the data schema we are going to be create, it will be into a JSON format, or it will be into a XML format, right? So you means each row in a document? Yes, definitely, Ganesh. So Ganesh is asking, you mean each row in the document? Yes, each row will be a document, right? So when like we will be discussing the MongoDB, at that point of a time, we'll be talking about this one. So JSON is basically list of dictionary. Yes. So it's a key and value pair. What is the difference between the JSON dictionary and JSON, please? Okay. So over here, you can see there will be a key and value, right? So over here, like the hash approach we are going to follow. Hash means there will be a unique key. Okay, there will be a unique key, and with respect to that unique key, we will be having a value. So that value may be a JSON form, it might be in a binary object form, or it might be in a string form, or in any other data type. Okay, but over here specifically we are using JSON format with respect to particular single row. Are you getting my point over here? So this is just a basic difference between key value pair database and document based database, right? And in MongoDB or like whatever, like this database, this called document oriented is being followed by a different like NoSQL databases. So they are following a same approach. And most of the time you will be encountering with this JSON format. So I hope this means is clear, right? Yes or no, guys? Yes, definitely. We'll have to need to convert this CSV into a JSON. Okay. So many times we have given this task in a class itself. So whenever we are giving the end-to-end task in that, we are using this like MongoDB database, and we are storing the data in the form of JSON. We are converting the data from CSV to JSON. Okay. So this thing is clear. I hope this thing is a pretty much clear, right? Now, guys, the next thing will be a graph based database. So it's like this called JSON payload execution. Yes, definitely, Aman. Right. So now the fourth point will be I'm talking about, okay, XML format, nothing. It will be like, I think, like HTML format. Actually, like people are using JSON format only. XML. So, now HTML, right? So how we are writing a HTML tag. So XML is what? Is a parent language of the this one, na? HTML, right? So head, we are going to write head. We are going to write then like closing. Inside this, we are going to use different dips and all. Okay, dip. So this is the HTML or this is the XML, right? So in this form only, in this tag form, in this hierarchy, we are going to store the data. And this is nothing. This is called XML format, right? Okay, people are not using it. Most of the time, people are using this JSON format. Okay, fine. So I hope this part is pretty much clear. Now, the fourth type of the NoSQL database is nothing. It's a graph-based data. Okay, it's a graph-based data. Okay, graph-based database. Now over here, if you are going to see the graph-based database, right? So what is a graph-based database, guys? Tell me. So inside that, inside the graph-based database, so relation among like we are going to define a relation between a different entity, right? So let's suppose there will be a person, okay? There will be a person, and over here, I can take one city, okay? There will be one city, and over here I can take like some like a restaurant, okay? Restaurant, okay? So now see, this is a person, okay, and this is a city, and this is nothing, this is a restaurant. Okay, now we are going to define like a that relationship between this entity, person or city, okay, or we can say like a person or like a restaurant, like which restaurant he likes. Okay, so in which restaurant he's going on, what kind of a rating and review he's providing. Okay, so we can define a different like a relationship between the city and restaurant. So this is called a graph-based database. Means we will be having a one entity, and between those entity, we are going to showcase the relationship. So this is called a node. Okay, this is called a node, and this is called a age, right? So this is called a age, right? So node and age. So I hope like this is pretty much clear, and nothing we have to talk about, nothing more we have to talk about with respect to this graph-based database. Whenever we will be talking about like Neo4j, we will be doing a practical implementation of that with respect to Neo4j. At that point of a time, we will be talking about this graph-based database. I hope this thing is pretty much clear, right? So these are the different database. Now let me talk about the property of these databases, NoSQL based databases, right? So let me talk about the property of the NoSQL databases. Over here I'm writing. So the first property which I'm going to write, okay, so there will be a non-relation, okay, non-relational, right? So over here I can write there will be a non-relational, okay, TIONAL. Okay, what is the meaning of the non-relational? So NoSQL database never follow the relational model, as I told you. Never provide table with fixed schema, fixed row and column, right? Okay, like we are having inside the this one, right? Like inside the this RDBMS. Okay, work with self-content aggregation. Okay, does not require object-related mapping, or data normalization is also not required, and it doesn't follow the ACID property, right? It and non-relational, or other than we can say it will be a schema free. Okay, so we are not having a particular schema inside that, right? And the third point we can write over here, we are having a different API. With the help of that, we can access the data. Okay, simple API, different API. Okay, so as you seen inside Hive, so we are having a different API, right? So with the help of Java or Thrift server, with the help of Python, also we can access the Hive. In a similar way, we can access this one. The very important thing, it will be a distributed, right? So over here I can write, so it will be in a distributed mode. Okay, so distributed. Okay, so it will be in a distributed mode. The fifth point which I can mention over here, so like a distributed is nothing, guys. Distributed is very easy. So as I shown you that horizontal scale up, right? API is a like from the different. So let's suppose with the help of Python, can we access this HBase? Yes. With the help of Java, we can access this HBase. Yes. With the help of like different server, we can access this one. Yes, definitely we can access. So this is called a API, right? With the help of REST API, can we access this one? Okay. So as you are working in like real time project or in a like production, some like production grade project, at that point of a time, you will be like encounter this thing, right? Or over here you can see like it is not following asset property, not following asset property. So these are the different like thing which you can tell with respect to the NoSQL database. So guys, this is the entire introduction of the NoSQL. So let me conclude this thing, right? So conclude wise, so first what we have seen, first we have seen the flow of the like different big data tools, right? And then we have understood with respect to the data. After that, we have seen like different data storage system, flat file, RDBMS, OLAP, NoSQL. Okay, and then we have understand the small like high level architecture of the like any software, right? And apart from that, we have seen difference between SQL and NoSQL. Okay, and then we have seen types of the NoSQL and feature of the NoSQL. So till here we have built our base. Okay, and now we have to talk about the H base. So guys, is this clear to you? Remaining concept I will be talking about, don't worry, after this one. Yes or no? Graph based database is nothing, guys, just like a we will be having one a node, and from that node we are going to be connect like other node. That's it. Okay, so neo at the time of the neo4j we will be talking about, right? So over here, guys, what is the meaning of the dynamic and all, people were asking at that point of a time, right? So let me write that thing. So whenever we are using the MySQL, okay, whenever we are using this MySQL, guys, okay, and over here, guys, what we are doing, let me create one table, right? So let's suppose the same table we are using over here. Okay, so the same table, what I can do, I can clone from here. Okay, so clone, and okay, so this is the table which we are using over here. Now, guys, tell me, whenever we want to extract our data from this table, so what we are going to write, tell me. So whenever we are going to extract our data from here, so I'm going to write a select, okay, select star from table name, right? Select star from table name. Now tell me, guys, the same thing we are going to be stored inside my MongoDB, right? MongoDB, right? MongoDB. Now over here, if I'm going to take this one, again, I can clone it and I can copy over there. So this one, right? Okay, so what I did delete. Uh, okay, so clone, and now tell me, guys, over here, if we want to like is like get the data over here, if we want to get the data, then how we can get the data? So with respect to this one, with respect to this one, so let's suppose we want to get this data, okay, this one. So how we can get? So let's suppose we are having some like database name inside this one. This is zero, means it is this first record, this first document, we will be having a zero index, one index. Okay, or whenever you will be storing a data inside MongoDB, you will be seeing with respect to that, we will be having a particular ID. With the help of that also, we can get the data, or we can fetch the data, or we can write a key name also. So let's suppose we can write height over here, right? If you work with a Python, so definitely you will be like aware about this. So something like this, we are going to fetch the data. Now see the difference. So how much dynamic this is, means directly from the schema, I mean direct from the file itself, we are going to fetch the data, right? And this is a dynamic, means at the time, so once we have created a schema, right? So as many as record we can store after creating a schema, means there is no length, nothing, right? So dynamically we can store anything inside the MongoDB. Once we'll learn a MongoDB at that point of a time, we'll let you know the difference, like how practically you can work with this one, right? So I think most of the part is clear, right? So can we start with the HBase, the like a particular one, HBase database? Okay. Can each document length differ? Definitely, each document length differ also. Okay, right? So the base is clear. Definitely, if you want to learn more about it, so theoretical, like you can follow any book, anything, and with respect to that, and you can learn in a very deep, okay, depth way, right? Okay, so guys, are you able to connect with me? Like whatever I'm explaining, are you getting those points right? Acid and cap, I will be talking about that, right? Okay, because this is the first class, guys, right? I took in your batch. I don't know, like you are able to connect or not, but definitely I am giving my best to you. So at least you can understand the concept, right? Okay, depth wise, definitely. Okay, slow wise. Okay, Prashant, I will take care of this thing. What is the difference between KB and okay, thank you. So, okay, guys. So finally, what we can do, we can start with the HBase. So HBase wise, guys. So see, whenever we are talking about HBase, so inside HBase, we are having a different point which we need to discuss. So first point, what we can do, we can like discuss the like a data model of the HBase, right? So data model of the HBase. For before that, I will be talking about the data model of the hive. I think you know the data model of the hive. Then you will be able to correlate a many thing over here, right? So then we'll be talking about the architecture of the HBase, right? So over here, if I'm going to write so history wise, guys, nothing. You can read those things, history and all. Definitely like from somewhere like what is the history of the HBase and all. So if someone is asking, so definitely I can tell. So actually, what they did, they'd like release a big table. Big table is nothing. If you will Google, then big table is a no SQL based database. Okay, Google has developed it. Google. Okay, Google has developed this big table, and you will be seeing in 2006 Google has developed it. Now in 2007, like they have on top of this big table, they have created one prototype. Okay, for the HBase. Okay, like one prototype for the HBase as a Hadoop project, Hadoop distribution project. Okay, it was a part of the Hadoop project, right? So I can write over here. It was a part of the Hadoop project. Okay, Hadoop project. Now in 2006 they have released the big table. Now in 2007 they have created a HBase prototype. Okay, and now in 2007 they have released, so sorry, in 2007 itself, okay, they have released a first version of HBase. Okay, at the end of the year. So HBase first version they have released, and the version was the version was 0.15. So this was the version they have released. Okay, and in 2008, so it was the sub project for the Hadoop distribution. Okay, so after that, like continuously they will be releasing the version. In 2008 they have released like 0.8, then 0.19. Okay, so over here I can write 0.19, then they have released like 0.2. Okay, so these were the different versions they have released. And finally in 2010, so they have donate this HBase to Apache Foundation. Okay, Apache Foundation. I hope like this entire thing is clear. What is Apache Foundation, Cloudera, Hortonwork, each and everything. So this is a small history with respect to the HBase, right? Now, guys, before coming to this HBase data model, so let me talk about the Hive data model, right? So, guys, whenever we are talking about a database, so with respect to the database, definitely there will be one a data model. Okay, so what is this data model? Let me talk about. As we are talking about like RDBMS, so inside RDBMS, right? So we are having this one, row and column. Okay, we have seen this one, RDBMS. Okay, let me copy it over here. So just for sake of simplicity, I am going to uh, write over there. Okay, so this is with respect to the RDBMS, as you can see. Now, guys, whenever we are talking about, okay, now whenever we are talking about like Hive, so inside Hive, you have seen, so definitely we will be having table. Okay, we will be having table. The data we are going to be stored into a table format. Now, with respect to this table, what we can do, guys, we can perform a different partition. Okay, different partition. So over here, I'm going to write, so different partition you can perform. So partition one, okay, and over here I can write partition two, okay, and over here I can write partition three, right? Partition three. So these are the different partition we are going to perform. Now, again, with respect to this partition, we are going to perform bucketing. Okay, bucketing. So what is the bucketing? So bucketing is nothing on top of this partition with respect to any function, has function or something. With respect to any function, we are going to store, again, we are going to split the data. Okay, so this will be a bucket one, this will be a bucket two, this will be a bucket three. Okay, so bucket one, bucket two, and bucket three, right? Bucket one, bucket two, bucket three. As many as partition, as many as bucketing we can perform. This is just an example which I am showing to you. So bucket one, bucket two, and bucket three, right? So this is nothing. This is the Hive data model. Okay, so Hive data model. I can write over here Hive data model. Okay, so like this, we are going to store our data inside Hive, and the data is going to be stored where? The data is going to be stored inside my HDFS. Okay, HDFS. HDFS is what, guys? HDFS is nothing. It's a Hadoop distributed file system, right? Hadoop distributed file system. So over here I can write, okay, let me write it in a middle. So it will be looking good. So over here I can write HDFS, right? So the data is going to be stored inside my HDFS, right? So this is nothing. This is the Hive data model. Now let me talk about the HBase data model. So how the data is going to be stored inside HBase. Okay. So HBase data model. Okay, HBase data model. Now, guys, I have told you that HBase is nothing. It's a column-oriented database, right? So it is what? It is a column-oriented. It is column-oriented database. Yes, we know. We are aware about it, right? So how this column-oriented database? Okay, I have told you, right? So whenever I will be discussing this one, I will be like giving you one simple example, right? So let's suppose we are going to create one table. The table is nothing. The table name is a EMP, right? So over here, I'm going to create EMP table. So inside this EMP table, I'm going to take a two column, right? So first column, I'm going to take, okay. So first column will be a personal detail of the person. Okay, personal detail. And the second column I'm going to take, which column, guys? So office detail, right? So this will be the office detail. Okay. Now here you can see we are having two column. Now along with this column, okay, now this is my first hierarchy. Okay, first, as at my first place I took this column named personal detail. Now I can create one more hierarchy with respect to that, right? So I can take two more column over here. So I can take name, okay, and I can take over here contact number, right? Contact number. Okay, and with respect to the office detail, what I can take, guys? Tell me. I can take, so like a ID, okay, so employee ID, and I can take over here email ID, right? So the email ID, right? In that domain itself, we will be having email ID now, right? So we can take email ID. Now see the hierarchy over here. So this will be my two column. Okay, this will be my two column. Okay, just a second. Okay, let me remove it. Okay, so over here you can see if I'm going to draw a line, so this will be my first hierarchy, personal detail. Now if I'm going to divide this one, so this will be my first column and this will be my second column. Okay, now see, guys, this will be my first column and this will be my second column. Now over here you can see this two column again. I have divided into a two part, two section, right? See, so name, contact, name and contact, right? And here you can see email ID and employee ID. Okay, so this is called column family or column oriented database, right? So this is called column family and column oriented database. Now see, guys. Now inside this, we can store the data, right? Now inside this, we can store the data. So how we can store the data? Let me take the data over here. So name, what will be the name? Name, let's suppose name is Sunny. Okay, the contact number 8770, something like this. Okay, so XXXS. The second name I can write over here. Let's suppose Venkatesh or Swapnil. Okay, so Swapnil, I can write, and let's suppose contact number 7024, something like this. Okay, and over here, so this will be the day. Over here, what I can do, I can take email ID of the person. So email ID, let's suppose my email ID is 170075, right? Employee ID and my email ID is sunny.savita@in.ai, right? ssavita@in.ai, whatever. Now let's suppose like there is a second person. With respect to that, we are having some email ID in0077, and let's suppose the like email ID is xyz@in.ai. So this will be the schema, guys. Okay, this will be the schema. And now, with respect to each and every row, we will be having a row ID. Okay, so here, with respect to this row, we will be having row ID 01 and 02, right? So this will be a unique ID with respect to the one particular table. Okay, yes, this is a like mandatory to create a sub column, right? So over here, so like this, the data is going to be will be a store. Now over here, you can see, right? So this will be a column oriented database, or this part is called column family. So now if someone is going to ask you that what is a column family, so guys, will you able to explain what is a column family? Tell me. Yes, will you able to explain what is a column family? If someone is going to ask you, definitely you will be able to explain. How will the relation will be handled in a NoSQL relation? It's a non-relational database. Dharmo, over here I have written, okay, non-relational database. There will won't be any relation between a column, right? And over here you can see how we are going to collect our data inside a MySQL. But how we are going to collect our data inside MongoDB? Just writing like this, index number or key over here, right? So hierarchy of the column under like column two. So this is my first hierarchy. This is the second hierarchy. So this is called column family. So like this, my data is going to be stored inside HBase. Most of the thing will be clear whenever we are going to do a practical with respect to this one, guys. Okay. So just tell me till here, everything is clear. Are you able to understand till here? Yes or no? Tell me. So HBase data model, are you able to compare with Hive data model? Yes or no? What can be cause? Yes. How can I access Sunny? And yes, I will be telling Viral. Okay. So Viral, just let us first try to understand this one till here. If it is fine, then we'll be like going ahead. Okay, what can be use case for using column family? This is the use case, no? Simple use case, any use case we can build, right? I will be talking about like some other use case, right? So repeat the column family is nothing. So this is the personal detail. Inside this, like two more column we can create, name and contact number. Guys, try to understand. Okay, and this is the office detail, employee ID and email ID, and with respect to this we are having a value. So this is just a like column hierarchy, right? Nothing more than that. Okay, this is just a way for create like appending a data in that, right? So difference between Hive and HBase. So what is the difference? You can see this is the difference between Hive and HBase, the data model in front of you only, right? Okay. So what is the extension of HBase database? So I will let you know. There will be one file will be created, HTable, right? Okay, this is also stored in a column-oriented format, and no RDBMS. So this is a column. This will be the like a RDBMS. Now give me the one more difference to you, right? Give me the one more difference, guys. Right. So over here, column-oriented and okay, this RDBMS, right? So over here you can see RDBMS. Okay. So let me write it over here. Now most of the thing will be clear. Okay, over here now I can write no SQL, and I can write over here H base, right? So H base. Now one question from you guys, just tell me, have you learned that like ORC format? Have you learned this RC format or like CSV? Yes or no? In your like previous classes, sir has covered this thing. Now tell me row column format, okay, or columnar format, right? So in that, what is the different? So in that, like, okay, over here I can explain you with respect to this one RDBMS. Now tell me, this is my table. Okay, this is my table. over here, this is my table. And with respect to this table, definitely some information will be aligned inside this table. Okay. So column 1, column 1, column 2, column 3, column 4. Let's suppose we want to fetch this information. Okay, this information. Now tell me guys how we can extract this particular information. So this particular information we can extract. How we can extract this particular information? Tell me. So we are going to scan each and every row inside this one. Each and every row we are going to scan inside my RDBMS, and then only we will be reaching to this one. So this is called row columnar format. Okay, means each and every row we are going to scan. And now whenever we are talking about this NoSQL database, so inside that you will be seeing, instead of scanning every rows, just we are focusing on the particular columns. Okay, so let's suppose over here you can see this is my table. Okay, inside this table we are having like different records. So this is my column 1, column 2, and column 3. And if we want to extract this particular information, this one, so instead of accessing this particular rows, just we are accessing this particular column, and we are going to extract the information. So over here, if someone is going to ask you that, okay, this RDBMS is looking like to this column oriented database. No, not at all. Inside that, this is a complex table, right? Means we are going to scan each and every row. But over here, we are not going to do that. We are just going to scan that particular specific column with respect to the data. That's it. Got it? Yes or no? Is it fine? Okay. सर आरडीबीएमएस में पार्टीशन कर सकते हैं क्या? नो, आरडीबीएमएस में आप पार्टीशन नहीं कर सकते. दिस इज नॉट अ प्रॉपर्टी ऑफ द आरडीबीएमएस सुमित. ओके, सो यू कांट परफॉर्म अ पार्टीशन विद रिस्पेक्ट टू द आरडीबीएमएस. दिस इज द प्रॉपर्टी फॉर द आरडी. दिस लाइक कॉन्स ऑफ द, अगर आप पार्टीशन कर सकते हैं इन द आरडीबीएमएस, इफ वी कैन डू द पार्टीशन, राइट? सो व्हाट इज द रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ दिस डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड लाइक सिस्टम, right? So just try to learn more and more about it, the basics, right? Because you are a data engineer, right? Okay. Can sub-columnar contain another? Yeah, definitely. We can create a hierarchy, Sanjay, right? Okay. So in SQL Server, you can use window function partition over. Yes. So like, see, are different properties we are having, but the how the schema is going to work, we have to understand that, the core part for that. Okay, Kunal. So row ID here in a HBase, yes, row ID means it's a unique ID. Unique ID with respect to every row. Okay. Now, guys, what we have to understand? We have to understand two things. So different which between HBase versus HDFS, and difference between HBase versus Hive. Can we like write some difference between this one? So like our understanding will be more clear over here. And then finally, we'll be talking about the architecture of the HBase, right? So I think this will be the more specific way. Is it fine, guys? And then we'll be talking about the practical implementation in some other lecture, right? So data model means how internal structure of the data storage application. Yes, Rajveer, this is very so Rajveer is asking one question. Let me paste it over here so you all can see. So Rajveer is asking, data model means how internal structure of the data storage of the application or database. Yes, this is true, right? So HDFS based key value pair. Yes, HDFS database is HDFS database. So see, HDFS is a file system, guys. HDFS is not a database, right? HDFS is a file system, distributed file system, a virtualization on top of NTFS or FAT or EXT file system, right? So in Windows, if we are talking about like over here, let me write Windows. Which file system, guys? Tell me. NTFS or FAT file system. In Linux, we are having which file system? EXT. On top of these file system, HDFS is a virtualization. Okay. It is a virtualization. It's a non-centric. Okay. It's a centric one. This is a non-centric. non-centric. Okay, non-centric means what? So in your system, we are having drives, C drives, D drives, F drive. Tell me, guys, yes or no? Yes. So some data will be here, some data will be here, some data will be here. If you are going to write dir or ls, so you will be seeing specifically either this drive or this drive or this drive. But in HDFS, it will be a centric. So whenever you are going to write ls, so you will be seeing all the directory. Yes or no, guys? Have you seen this one inside your Cloudera? Whenever you are writing this command, HDFS, DFS, -ls, this one. Yes or no? Got it? So this is the file system. This is not a database. Got it, guys? Yes or no? Okay. Centering means privacy problem. No, centering is a different concept. Actually, we are collecting a data from the, I would say that files. So it will be like from the specific directory, from the specific file itself, we are going to catch up that. That's it. Okay. You can learn about it more and more. Centric and non-centric, the concept I have given you, right? So this is a nitty-gritty detail, guys. If you are going to become a data engineer, you should have this entire knowledge, right? HBase is does it have a storage? Okay, fine. So we have to discuss two more points, HBase and HDFS, and then we'll be coming to the architecture side. And guys, then after I will be taking a doubts. Okay, practical wise, I will be talking about in some other lecture, and I will give you the document also. From there, you can learn all those things, right? So within 2 to 3 lecture, or like 2 or 1 more lecture, I will take. In that, we'll try to finish this one. And whenever we are going to take like check the end-to-end project, and that how you can use this HBase, that also I will let you know. Okay, is it fine, guys? Are we going in a good pace or in a good way? Yes or no? Many things you are able to understand, right? Anything? So okay, fine. So okay, so what we can do, guys, just a 5 minute of break, like quick water break, and then again we'll start, and then we'll try to wrap up finally within 1 hour. Okay. Okay, no 10-minute break, Harshit, just a 5 minute break. Okay, just 5 minute break. Okay, guys, I hope you are able to see my screen, that timer, right? Okay, fine. So after 5 minutes, again, we will resume. Thank you, guys. Okay, fine, guys. So I think we can resume now, and the difference between a different like things, whatever we have learned so far. So we'll try to understand. Okay, just give me a second. Okay. So fine, guys. What we are saying, so we are discussing like a different thing, different like a model. Now, HBase and we can see a difference between HBase and HDFS, right? So what is our difference between HBase and HDFS? So the very first difference you will be seeing that HBase is nothing; it's a database, right? So question wise, don't worry. After the class, I will be like talking about all the thing. So HDFS is the storage. Yes. So it's a file system. HBase is nothing. It's a database, right? So over here, I can write a very first point with respect to HDFS. So it's a file system because this basic question people may ask you in an interview, right? So that's why like the clarity is very important, and it is a database, right? Now if it is a file system, so definitely we can write our data inside that, right? So we can write our data. Okay, so we can write. Okay, just give me a second. We can write our data. So over here I can write once and read many times, right? So read many times. And whenever we are talking about like this one, so we can write and read as much as time over here. So we can do a random read and write. So this is the like a basic difference between this HDFN and HBase, right? Now over here, you can see like how we can access this HDFS. So we can access HDFS. Initially, we can process the data with the help of MapReduce. And now we can process with the help of Hive, right? And we are having like different framework, different abstraction on top of HDFS, like Pig or different thing, whatever I was talking about. Whenever we are talking about like this one databases, this HBase, right? So different like APIs we are having, right? Different APIs, different server, right? And different like REST API. So with the help of this, we can extract the data from the HBase. Means on top of HBase means the core command of the HBase. Apart from that, we can connect the HBase with this one, right? So over here you can see uh, like storage we can perform, okay, and process we can perform with the help of MapReduce, right? So storage we can perform inside HDFS if we are talking about. So store and MapReduce will be like for the process. Now inside HBase, okay, so inside HBase, both storage and like process will be happening by their own command of the HBase. But in a backend and all, what it will be calling, that thing I will be talking about. But inside HBase, like I would say that storage and process both will be happening, okay, with their own command itself, right? So these are the basic like difference between this HDFS on Hive, or just like a similarity on like difference we are catching up between this Hive and this HBase. Sorry, HDFS and Hive. Sorry, HDFS and HBase. Now over here I can write, so it won't be a very much confusing. So HDFS, and over here I can write HBase. Now the second thing what we can see, we can write over here Hive also, right? Hive. So what is a Hive? So Hive is nothing inside random read and write means like over here, see, like as many as time you can read the data and as many as time you can write the data. Okay. So over here, if we are talking about Hive, so Hive is nothing, it's a OLAP, analytical engine, right? And yes, it is following a particular schema, right? So it is working on top of this SQL, means it is having their own query language that is called HQL, means it is having one rigid schema. Okay, rigid schema. Okay, and that schema we are going to create, okay, on top of this HDFS, Hadoop distributed file system, right? So it's the analytical engine or warehouse system, SQL. Okay, it is following a SQL language. It is having one rigid schema, and top of HDFS, we are going to create that particular schema. And data model wise, so okay, so we are having like a different model, data model. We can say column oriented data model inside this one, and we are having like column or like over here we are having like different data model. Inside that we'll be having like a table, okay, and we can say a partition, okay, partition, and inside the partition you will be able to see bucketing, okay, bucketing. So this is the data model with respect to the Hive. So now I think you can compare with HDFS, HBase, and Hive, these three of the thing, right? API is nothing, just like a third party like language or something, right? REST API is what? So like we can create a web API, we can create a desktop application, anything in that we can access this HBase data. That's it, right? So what is the mean when we say Hive works on a schema on read? Means Hive works like schema on read means we are having a data inside this one HDFS, right? And top of that we are going to create a table, and then we are going to read our data. Okay, so that is called Hive is a read only schema. Read or write means now it is following asset property and all. So we can say that is a like that Hive is a, we can write a data inside Hive also. Okay, so these are the basic thing over here. Now if we are talking about like one more thing, right? So asset property. So what is the meaning of the asset property, guys? So asset means acid, right? ACID. Acid means atomicity. Okay. C means consistency. Consistency. Okay. Isolation and durability. So atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability. Now, if we are talking about like cap, so cap is what? So it will be like consistency, availability, okay, and partition. And sometime you will be seeing that people are saying base. So either you can say CAP, okay, or either you can say base, right? So base means what? Basically available. Okay, soft state, okay, and eventually consistent, right? Eventually consistent. So this is being followed by the RDBMS. If I'm talking about this one, so it is being followed by the RDBMS. And if we are talking about this one, these two, this one, this property, okay, so it is being followed by the no sequel. Okay, so we'll be talking about this one detail, don't worry, right? So over here you can see these are the basic difference, HDFS, HBase, Hive, and all, and these are the property which is being followed by the RDBMS, and this is being followed by the NoSQL database, right? So now guys, what I can do, yeah, OLAP means analytical engine, right? So OLTP means transactional engine, right? Cap and base name. So anything you can say, cap theorem or like base. People generally use this term also, base. So it's the same, basically available, okay, soft state, partition, eventually consistent, okay. So or else you can say this is a particular theorem which has been written on top in the paper, okay. So this is a particular theorem, like cap is a particular theorem which has been written on top of the paper. So people read about this, or people talk about this also, base, right? So anything people may ask you in an interview. So where the storage in HBase. HBase storage will be happen inside the HDFS itself. On top of HDFS, it has created, right? So now what we can do, we can create a like we can create a that architecture of the HBase, right? So Phoenix in top of HBase, yes, definitely, right? So use HBase for high processing data store in NoSQL database. Use HBase for high processing data store in NoSQL database. Okay, Sumit. In HDFS, we cannot update or modify the data with a query. It's also a similar Hive. So HBase, actually, we can, in HDFS, we can write our data. We can store the data inside file, and we can process with the help of MapReduce, or we can proceed with the help of Hive, right? But we cannot insert via Hive, right? It's a read-only schema, means it's a file system. But nowadays in 3.x, this thing is possible. ACID property is possible inside the Hive also, right? Okay, it's just a theoretical concept, guys. If you like, if you know about it, if you know about the database, you will be knowing, right? Don't worry. So fine, guys. Now we are coming to the architecture part, and we'll try to wrap up this one, and we'll try to see that in a next class, and this entire thing, right? Means a practical implementation and all from basic to advanced. Okay, don't worry. So over here, guys, what I can write, architecture of the HBase. So architecture wise, okay, just let me talk about, so architecture of the HBase. So whenever we are talking about architecture of the HBase, so there will be a different component. So let me write those component, and then we'll be talking about it, right? So architecture of the HBase. So over here, if I'm going to write the component with respect to the architecture, so there will be a zookeeper, there will be a HMaster, there will be a region server, many more thing you will be encountered. So the main component, which I'm going to write it over here. So the first component will be a HMaster. Okay, HMaster. The second component with respect to this HBase, it will be a H region server. Okay, the third component which you will be seeing with respect to this one, that is called H regions. Okay, the fourth component which you will be seeing, that is called zookeeper. Okay, the fifth component you will be seeing, that is called HDFS. So these are the 5 components with respect to HBase architecture, right? Now over here you can see, so what we can do, we can do a Google search, and we can check. So what I can do, I can open in front of you only HBase architecture, right? So HBase architecture, and here I can show you the architecture of the HBase. This one, guys, see, anything, any like architecture you can we can choose. Let me show you the one over here. I can see which one will be a better. The basic one will try to start. Meta table row and key. Okay, region server. Okay, this one will be a basic one. So over here you can see like what is happening. So here there will be a HMaster, there will be a region server. Okay, inside this region server we will be having different regions. Okay, and you can see we will be having a zookeeper, and then we are having HDFS. So in HDFS we are going to store the data. Okay, we are going to store the data, means on top of the HDFS the data will be available, and we can store the data inside my HDFS, inside my Hadoop distributed file system. Now see, HMaster is what? So HMaster is nothing, it's a master node. Region server is what? It's a local, like a slave node. Okay, slave system. And over here you can see region is what? So inside this particular region my data will be available, right? Now zookeeper is what? Zookeeper is nothing, it's a manager, right? So it is monitoring the complete system. Client wise, so client means what? So read and write. So 2 operation we are going to perform, read and write. So with respect to this 2 operation, we'll try to understand the architecture, right? So over here, what we can do, sir, what you have mentioned, HBase have its own storage. No, not own storage. HDFS having on HDFS working on top of this HDFS. HBase is working on top of this HDFS, not a own storage. I haven't say, right? So does HBase have a warehouse like Hive? No, it's a database, right? It's a database like, so I told you, no SQL database, right? It's not a data warehouse. It is working on top of like big data, right? It's not a data warehouse. It is having like their own like operations. Okay, so like a different operation we can perform, but it will be different from the relational database, right? Okay, so What about processing in HBase? So that only I will be talking about read and write. So what we can do, guys, step by step, we can understand the entire process with respect to the HBase, right? Now, you won't be able to understand this thing until I'm not going to be compare with some other architecture. So what I can do, I can compare this thing with the Hadoop, right? So Hadoop, I hope the Hadoop architecture is pretty much clear to you. So with the same, I'm going to compare this one. So what I can write over here, sir, confuse HDFS as a storage now, uh, then why we need different database for process the data, na? For process the data. HDFS is just a storage. If in your file, you are keeping the data in your C drive, D drive, so what you are doing? So that file you are using somewhere, TXT file, JSON file, CSV file, your movie, your like something else, that file, right? So HDFS is just containing your data, like your hard drive, right? In your hard drive, you are keeping your data, and like whenever you want, you are like checking with that data. You are like seeing your like photos, you are watching the movies, right? Or you are like using some software inside that. So you are going to process that particular stuff, right? Fine. So over here, what I can do, I can compare this architecture with the Hadoop architecture. Then the thing will be more clear to you. So over here, you can see if we are going to talk about Hadoop architecture. So inside Hadoop architecture, we will be having different component, right? So the first component you will be able to see over here, that will be name node, right? So name node is the first component, name node. Okay, name node will be a first component. So inside over here, you will be seeing this name node will be connected with the data node, right? Data node. So data node is what? Inside data node, we will be having actual data. Inside data node, we will be having actual data, right? So can someone tell me what is the by default capacity of this data node? If we are talking about with respect to the single data node, it will be 128 MB, right? How much, guys? Tell me. 128 MB will be the by default storage. Now this is storing a meta information, right? And over here you can see we will be having one more node that is called secondary name node. Secondary name node, right? I think you know about it, right? Secondary name node. So secondary name node. And over here you can see this will be the standby node. Okay. Now standby name node or secondary name node. Now over here, this is being like managed by Yarn, yet another resource negotiator. This is just a manager. Over here, there will be a, tell me guys, resource manager, right? There will be a resource manager, right? So resource manager, and there will be a node manager. Okay, there will be a node manager. Node manager. So over here, guys, you can see. So yarn is there, secondary name node, name a node. Okay, and over here it is containing a meta information, and this is containing actual data. This is containing actual data. And this is the architecture with respect to the HDFS, Hadoop Distributed File System, right? So we can read the data, we can write the data over here, and we can read the data. Both things we can perform on top of this HDFS. Now tell me, guys, now tell me, this is what? This is the system, master system. This is the like I would say slave system. If I would show you one architecture over here, let me show you over the Google. Okay, so over here, if I'm going to write Google data rack, okay, Google data rack, okay, rack, center rack. Now tell me, guys, if I'm going to show you this particular image, so what is this? What is this? What is this image? Tell me. This image is replicating a same thing. So over here you can see, this is a particular, this is what, guys? Tell me. This is a particular rack. Okay, this is a particular rack. And inside this particular rack, this is a single node, right? This is a single node. Over here, you can see. And inside this particular node, my data is going to be stored. Nah? My data is going to be stored, right? Means over here, you can see there will be like one master system. And over here, you can see this is a particular racks. Okay, racks. And inside this particular racks, my data nodes is available. This is my data nodes where my data is going to be stored. And this is called my particular, this is called my like an entire cluster. So the cluster will be looking like this. Have you seen in your office this like a this kind of a server and all? If you are having in your office, if you are having that server, right, their own server, you have seen this thing, right? So we will be having this particular rack, and inside this particular rack we will be having a different like a this like a racks inside rack, they will be having a different nodes, cpu machines, right? And here my data is going to be stored. So in each and every office you will be seeing this kind of a setup, this kind of a system, right? So this is what, guys, this is the same thing which you are seeing inside Hadoop over here. If I'm going to open this architecture, this is the same thing, right? So if I'm going to write over here data node, or in one rack there can be a more than one data node, right? More than one data node, right? So over here I can write, just give me a second, it will be confusing, let me remove this one. So there will be a more than one data node inside one particular node. So data node over here, data node over here, data node over here, data node, right? So see this one. Now there will be a another data nodes, right? Data nodes over here, data nodes, data nodes. So this is nothing, this is a rack, and it is replicating a same system. Okay, so Hadoop is replicating, so a same thing over here. Now tell me, with respect to this, we will be having like a some like a property. There will be a replication factor. Okay, replication factor means with respect to this one, replication factor means we are going to replicate the data. Okay, any other property, guys? What will be the other property? Tell me. Replication means that will be a fault tolerant. Okay, fault tolerant. Okay, so replication factor will be there with respect to the data. It will be a fault tolerant. So each and everything you will be seeing with respect to this, like a with respect to this architecture. Now the same thing we are going to like talk about with respect to the HBase. Okay, HBase. Okay, now HBase is also a distributed system, as I told you, right? So over here is instead of this one, instead of the name node, there will be what? There will be a, let me write it over here. Instead of the name node, there will be a H master. Okay, H master. And this H master, with respect to this H master, we will be having different region server. Region server. Okay, region server. Okay, region server. Region server 1, region server 2, region server 3. And here, if you will be seeing, so inside this particular region server, we will be having a different regions. Okay, so region 1, region 2, and region 3. Okay, and with respect to this region server also, we will be having a different region. And inside this region, my data is going to be reside. So here we will be having my data. Here we will be having my data. And here I will be having my data. Now, H master is what? It's a master node. It's a meta inform. It is going to be collect meta information. And over here, if you're going to check, this region server is what? This region server is nothing. It is going to be contained this particular region. And inside this region, we are having the actual data, right? And now over here, you can see this entire system is going to be managed by Zookeeper. Got it? So this entire system is going to be managed by Zookeeper. And the actual data which you can see over here, it is going to be reside inside the file system. And the file system we are going to use, that is called HDFS file system. Now, are you able to connect little bit from this architecture to this architecture, little comparison? Don't worry, once we will be doing a practical, the most of the thing will be clear to you, right? Yes or no, guys? Tell me. Right? Means we have used NoSQL for only unstructured data storage. Yes, that is. No, structure as well as unstructured also. We can use NoSQL for the structure as well as unstructured, right? Okay. Redis reside information means we are going, so the data will be stored, the data will be stored inside the file system, na, somewhere in physical. See, guys, whenever you are using RDBMS also, na, the data is going to be stored in a files also only, a physical file. on top of your disk. Now the data will be actually somewhere, na? Right? So the data will be actually inside the HDFS. Got it? So region server is a like rack. Yes, region server is like a rack. Okay. So region is like data node. Yes, region is like a data node. And tell me the by default size for the data here, 256 MB. 256 MB will be the by default size for the one region. Are you getting? Are you getting, guys? Yes or no? Tell me if you are getting the concept. HDFS is for processing the data, not storage purpose. HDFS is for the storage purpose. If you are going to check the full form of the HDFS, Hadoop distributed file system, so it will be for the storage processing for. We are going to process data with the help of MapReduce, that is Java program. Okay. HBS look like a file distributed system, but it's a database. No, file distributed system is just files. This one, file distributed system means your HDFS. And this the on top of this abstraction has been created. Okay, this abstraction has been created on top of that. And over here, we are just going to read the data and we are going to write the data. Okay, this is just the abstraction. Nothing, guys. No SQL, right? Means without SQL, we are going to create a schema and we are going to use those entire thing. What is a zookeeper role in HBase architecture? Okay, so zookeeper is just checking my HBase server is up and running or not. It is sending a heartbeat signal. Okay, H master is going to be send the heartbeat signal to my zookeeper, and my zookeeper is going to be decide. So my H master is up and running or not. Okay, this is the role of the zookeeper, right? Means reason just store the data, block information, and HDFS actually store the data in form of files. No, HDF inside files means there will be like data nodes. Nah? This is called, see, data nodes means a particular system. Data nodes means particular system. In system, definitely there will be a file system distributed. This is actually the file system. Hadoop distributed file system. Data node, it is representing a single system. It's representing a single CPU. Inside that CPU, there will be like somewhere my data will be stored. Na? Okay, so that is called HDFS. Means and that HDFS means that file system is having their own property compared to our local file system, Windows or Linux file system. Got it? This data node means a particular system. So this is a distributed system. Try to understand this like a concept. I think I had to take your like lecture from very first class, guys. I'm like, what is your basics should be like clear if you're going to become a data engineer. What is the zookeeper role in HBase architecture? I already talked about it. Does it map reduce here? Yeah, and backend it will be working, right? Like here also the stored one file in a block. Yes, definitely. And the region size will be a 256. We can configure it. Definitely. We can configure this region, but by default, the region size will be a 256. Means just region store the data. I will tell you how region is going to be store the data and the data how is going to be stored over here. There will be come into a picture meme store and H file. Okay, and in the form of this one the data is going to be stored, and this meme store first going to be collect the data inside meme store, memory store, then H file, and that H file is going to be reside on the disk inside my HDFS. Okay, so guys, this high level overview is clear with respect to this one. Data को process किया, then we store in HBase and HBase in HDFS. Means for data processing, data processing means what? Data processing means we are going to take a data, we are going to mapping, reduce, that's it, right? So with the help of HBase also, we can perform a different thing. Once we will do a practical, you will you will be getting this thing, entire thing. In HBase, store data, and you said under region, this is not a complete architecture. It's a like we have to understand read and write operation. Then only we will be understand, right? So till I believe till here everything is clear, right? Is zookeeper play a role in a Hadoop architecture as well? No, in Hadoop architecture, we are not having a zookeeper. So how we will decide to choose databases? It's just like based on your requirement. Block size same here, right? 256 MB the block size, by default block size. Hive will query, then HBase is the middle layer of the store data. Actual data is stored in a HDFS. Actual data store will be HDFS. Either you are going to use Hive or HBase. First thing, Hive and HBase, not a similar thing. It's a different thing. Hive is a analytical engine which is based on top of like SQL, and the language we are using HQL over there, right? and it is a read-only schema, means the data is going to be reside inside HDFS, and we are on top of that we are running Hive query. But HBase is a database, no SQL database. The data is going to be like format in a different like a type, okay, document, graph, or whatever, and based on that we are going to, on top of that we are going to perform a different operation. That's it, right? Region server is like a yes, definitely region server is like a rack, definitely. 256 will be a by default size in a HBase region, right? Processing in HBase we'll be talking about, right? So I will watch recording for that. Okay, that is fine, actually. So region servers, like, okay, I already talked about this one. Fine. So I hope this low level diagram is pretty much clear to you. We'll talk about Seva, this thing. Don't worry, okay? So guys, give me the quick confirmation how much you got from here till here. 50%, 60%, 10%, 5%. So based on that, I will be talking about like few more things, right? Yes, H master and zookeeper. H master is a name node, zookeeper is a yarn kind of. So yarn is yet another resource negotiator. Here we everything is going to be happen by a zookeeper, right? So 80, 70, 100, okay. Means most of the thing you are getting 50, 50, 50, fine. Okay. Srinivas, for that you will have to understand the architecture of the databases, right? How database is working. If you're talking about the RDBMS, RDBMS is not storing a data inside table. It is going to be keep data somewhere in your local system, right? Means in on top of disk. The table which you are seeing, it's the logical view. So over here, this HDFS is the file location where we are going to reside the data, actual location. Try to understand. And this HBase is just a like abstraction on top of that. Okay. Okay, जितना आपने पढ़ा है उतना समझ आया. Okay, thank you guys. So I think most of the thing you are getting right. So guys, can we proceed in next lecture? The further thing and all, we can take a doubt because I have to go in another session also. And don't worry, I have kept everything inside one document, so you can see this one. This see. So this one. See guys, are you able to see this document? Right. So what is a NoSQL database? So if you want to learn like in a sequence, or if you want to learn like step by step, so everything is here. You can learn from here. Document based data type definition and all, right? Column orient. And this document I only have prepared this one. Okay. Definitely it will be shared with you, Arshit, right? So you can read everything from here. And I personally prepared this document like when I was preparing the material for the different databases and all. Okay. So you can take a reference from here, right? Okay. So yeah, Scribble, we can save it. As of now, I in front of you only I can save it. See, okay, just a second. This one and export to PDF. Okay, don't worry. So it will be share with you HBase. HBase notes. Okay. So over here. So guys, did you like the session? If something is wrong, something you are not able to get, just tell me. I will be connecting with you where I will be like solving your doubts and all. Okay. Anyhow, like session is going to be is being taken by the Sang sir and Sudhanshu sir. So sir will be discussing the further thing. Let me give you the roadmap. Okay. So I can give you the roadmap also for the further session, and then what we are going to talk about. Okay. So in your going forward classes. Okay. See guys, everything is here. VirtualBox, regarding VirtualBox, you can see the basic command is also I have written. I didn't discuss the practical part because I thought that first you should be settled with your theoretical concept and all, then we'll be discussing it, right? See command SDFSLS. So everything, every command has been given over there. If you will go and check the basic thing you will be taking. So H master, region server, okay, zookeeper, what is the role of the zookeeper? H master server, okay, H base region server, then zookeeper, everything you will be talking. So command wise, see, different command is there with respect to the I would say this HBase. Status command, table help, version is there, whom I am. So basic command you can run. As of now, you can run in your cloud era. Just write, you have to type a HBase, right? And alter, that data definition command is there, alter and all. Okay, so you can alter your table. See, like this, we have to create a table, alter table one, name family. So column family will be there. With respect to that, we have to do a this with respect to the column family, we have to do a alteration and all. So everything will be there. Delete column family. Okay, so I told you the data model of the HBase, right? Alter sync, alter status, right? So create, and this is the command, create table, drop. This basic command you can run in your system. And then finally, like we'll be talking about other concept in your going forward class. So one or two session also I will be taking with respect to this. We'll try to wrap up, right? So fine, get tables and all, everything is there, right? So basic. If you will refer this document, so at least basic idea you will be getting with respect to the HBase, right? Everything you will be having in single place. And one more suggestion for you guys, see, uh, whenever you are learning, whenever any theoretical concept is coming, so please try to clarify those concepts by yourself. Means if someone is explaining, that is fine. I can explain in depth. I will be explaining in depth, or I'm not explaining, let's suppose. But your responsibility that whatever theoretical concept is coming, like suppose like NoSQL, SQL database, the history of that. So once if you, so it's a one time effort, one time job. If you are keeping, if you are reading those things, if you are keeping notes with you, right? So what will happen actually, the thing will be clear in a sequence, right? So like this, I have read. So I have completed my like subject, I have completed my curriculum and all. So like this, I learned big data, data science and all. Okay, first I prepare the theory in a well manner, the document and all the notes, handwritten notes, whatever you like, you think, okay, so I should write in a like pen and paper way, or I should write in a like some word document and all, it's fine. But try to prepare that thing, okay? And then come to project side, because once the theory will be clear, you will be enough confident in that, right? You can ask better doubts, you can ask, like you can debate on that side, on that part. You can understand practical part more effectively, okay? So try to spend like at least like 1 or 2 day on the theoretical side, if you are learning some new concept. Okay, got it? So this is just a like personal suggestion from my side. That's it. Okay. Kalka agenda, definitely I will be discussing the roadmap. And don't worry, I will be in your class itself. Now I will be taking care, means along with Sasank and Sudhanshu sir. Both were unavailable today. That's why I came into a class, because I don't want to cancel your class. Like even in 9 year on, we don't cancel any class. So that's why. Okay. So fine, guys, let me give you the further roadmap. Okay. And then finally, we will be discussing. So what we'll be discussing from now? HBase architecture in detail, HBase architecture in detail, architecture in detail. Detail means we will try to understand read and write operation. So read and write operation we'll try to understand. Apart from that, what we will do, we will do a practical hands-on. Okay, practical hands-on we'll try to perform. And apart from that, what we will try to do, we'll try to like do some assignment also on top of this HBase. And then after that, so this is with respect to HBase. More 1 or 2 lecture I will take, not more than that. So for tomorrow, Sasank sir was saying to me that he will try to start the Kafka. So in Kafka, like in a similar way, we'll try to go. Okay. So I will ask to him if he is ready with a like for taking a session. So he will start with a Kafka. He will finish the entire thing. In between, after Kafka or after most probably after Kafka next week, I will take 1 or 2 session for the HBase and I will try to cover it. Okay. I will try to like clear this part. Then after Kafka, Sansar, I think they may start the SQL, Python. Okay, they may start the like MongoDB or Cassandra, MongoDB or Cassandra, or he will start the this one. I would say that Spark. Okay, so this will be the flow for the further classes, right? So Kafka, SQL, Python, MongoDB, Cassandra, Spark, and HBase, right? CouchDB, Neo4j, those things like we'll try to see in going forward classes, because each and everything is not required. Just that if you are having knowledge for that, that is fine. Okay. So I hope you liked it. You understood it. I didn't waste your time, 2 to 3 hours. You learned something. So yes, guys, a final thing. So how much you got finally? So please tell me. Uh, okay, it's clear. Fine. So we got it. Okay, so 30. Sachin is saying, okay, Sachin, no issue. You can ask me your doubts if something is not clear. Then okay, you can write to me on my mail ID also. I am pinging in a chat. So any doubt, anything, any feedback or something, I should improve something, or I have to take care this thing, that thing, whatever. You can write to me also. Okay, no issue with that. So this is my email ID. I will be happy to share answer to you. Architecture wala diagram एक बार वापस से समझाना. Yes, definitely, Adil. We'll try to discuss in a detailed way. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. So, guys, if you are having doubts, so 1 hour I will try to take doubt, because from three I'm having session FSDS to go in that way. So I will clarify the doubt from now. So you can ask to me. Or guys, can we take one more session, one more doubt session in weekdays? Is it will be fine for like upcoming 1 or 2 week years or no? Because I'm planning for that. Uh, it is not possible. So, guys, tell me the that which day we can have that. Wednesday, Wednesday or Thursday. Mm, Wednesday or Thursday will be fine, right? Okay, guys, you will get our link from my side. We will be having a doubt session in weekdays. Okay. Again, guys, don't ask some anywhere, right? So, like if it will be there, if I will schedule, you will get a link for that, right? Okay. Yes, so I'm thinking, because what I have seen, people are asking. See, my mail is yeah. One more thing, guys. So many people are mailing to me, as I announced in my previous class, that I will be like replying mail on doubt and all. So many people are writing a frequent mail. So guys, I was busy with some work. That's why I couldn't reply on a like daily basis. But don't worry, from my side, definitely will get a reply if you have mailed me. Okay. So this is just a like a small announcement for you, right? And guys, apart from this, one more doubt session will be there, because I am seeing many people are asking doubt on mail, on like different portal, like to support, and like in doubt session also. So what I will do, I will conduct 1 or 2 doubt session. I will be there. I will be sitting with you, and will clarify the doubt for 3 to 4 hours continuously. Okay. So this week means upcoming week or next week, because this week I am having one session. I have conducted one session in FSDS. I have to discuss the challenge and all. Okay. So that we have given, and for that we have announced a very good price, that one plus phone, 50,000 phone. And we are going to announce soon that one. So on Wednesday we are having discussion for that, right? So maybe like I won't be free this week, but definitely if I will be free, then I will be having one session with all of you, right? So there we will be talking about the doubts and all. Lab wise, guys, see, uh, as of now, few things we have launched, and maybe like development team is working on that side. I am not aware about it, like that what is means when like it will launch in future. Tentative, I can say like within 2 to 3 weeks, right? Not more than that. But and like still, I'm not going to do any promise with you. But soon, whenever we are going to launch it, uh, like you will be notified, right? Chris sir will upload the video, and Sudhanshu sir will let you know. In class itself, we'll be talking about that, right? Okay, until you can practice with your local system, right? What about the Hive challenges? Hive challenges wise, guys, see again, I got a response yesterday only. I got a sheet from Sasank sir side that you have filled, that like a form you have filled. Okay. So in a class itself, we can discuss after the session like this, right? You can raise your hand, you can discuss whatever thing you have done, right? And wherever you are getting stuck, so you can discuss mutually. I'm not going to give the answer, you will be discussing mutually. So you will be interacting with each other like this. We do a task discussion in the like a live classes and all, right? So this will be the one way, or else we can conduct some other session. Class will be going in this space only, right? We can conduct some other session in weekdays. So both will be fine. Now just up to you, like how we can do that. Tell me. Weekdays will be better, right? So be okay, so fine. I will try to do in a of weekdays, right? So, guys, weekdays of like after the class, because see, after the class, if we are going to discuss, so the flow will be change of the class, right? Can you place a doubt session of the big data people? Because yes, that is thing I'm saying. Only for the big data people, I'm going to take a doubt session. In your specific batch, the link will be link will be sent, and you will be coming for the doubts. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. So two things is remaining. First is a one doubt session for all of you, only for your batch. okay, doubt session, and task discussion. Okay. Second is task discussion. So Hive task discussion. So this thing, guys, two thing I will be announcing soon, maybe next week, or next week, next to next week. We'll try to wrap up within this 2 week, this particular thing, right? Until you can keep up your practice, you can attend your lectures, Shashank sir and all, he will be coming from tomorrow. Okay. So how many days remaining for the assignment? The last date, the end date, I don't know, Sumit, but you can check with your previous lecture if sir has announced something that you can go with that. Okay. Yeah, you will get through the mail. Oh, no. Okay. So guys, we can start with the doubt session after the 5 minutes. So if you are having some doubt, you can stay here. Otherwise, you can leave. Each and everything, whatever I have discussed, I will share with you. And from next class, HBase wise, I will try to complete it and I will try to take the practical session as well. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. And if you are having doubt, you can stay here. Otherwise, you can drop. Thank you. Okay, guys, so we can start. Uh, I can give you the access, so you can talk with. Okay, so first, Hemant, what's your doubt? Hemant, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, Hemant, please talk.
Yes. Actually, sir, I have problem with Hive subquery because I have tried to return just like we do in SQL, but it doesn't work on Hive.
Which one? Sorry.
The Hive subquery.
Okay,
It, yeah.
okay, I can add you in a panelist. You can show me. Okay, Hemant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Ekta, what's your doubt? Please tell me. Ekta Lama.
Yeah, hi Sunny. It was great session with you.
Okay, Hemant.
So I just wanted to ask because
Mm,
in a very layman terms, if I am trying to understand all of this stuff, so I
mm,
understood up till there that we needed Hive just because we didn't wanted to write JavaScript,
mm,
sorry, Java MapReduce code,
mm,
right?
mm, mm, mm,
So now suddenly this HBase has came,
mm.
but we are already storing as we are working on our ETL cycle. So after extracting or something, we are already saving all our data to HDFS, right?
Mm, mm.
But why do we need HBase actually in the Hadoop environment? I'm really not getting that.
HBase is a database actually. See, if
Yeah.
I'm talking about here, I can share my screen.
Yeah.
So let's suppose you are having some data, right? I'm writing something over here. My name is Sunny. Okay. So
Great.
this is the text data or sequence data, right? Right. If I'm writing a data like this, so name, age, weight. So this is what a data which we are going to arrange in a structure way. Okay, column. Now see, this data we can store where? In a txt file, yes or no? This data we can store where? In a csv file, tell me yes or no, right? Now what is the requirement of the mysql? What is the requirement of the oracle db? What is the requirement of the postgre?
Okay.
Like we are going to be store data in our files. Okay, we can directly extract the data from the files. Now what is the requirement for this one? This is having their own requirement now, means we
Okay.
can store a data in a particular schema. We are having some properties, some feature. On top of that, we can perform like some kind of a processing,
Okay.
right? So actually, so first of all, like big data, the data was very, very huge. We are
Yeah.
not able to store over here. We are not able to like process our data very, very efficiently over
Yeah.
here because we have seen scaling after like
Mm.
some limit, scaling won't
Yeah.
work. Vertical
Yes.
scaling won't work.
Yes. Yes.
We are
Yes.
talking about like horizontal scaling. So
Yeah.
we have seen people does this like experiment. They have created
Yes.
a cluster with respect to different DB. So
Yeah.
they took MySQL DB1, MySQL 2, okay, MySQL 3. They got failed. So they came with this HDFS concept.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. On top
That
of
that
this,
is something I
yeah.
am clear with. But
Hmm,
I am saying that are we repeatedly, saving this data now in the formatted form,
hmm,
whether we are saving it using my
hmm,
like in HBase we are using NoSQL way, right?
hmm,
So we
hmm,
already have data in our HDFS system, right?
hmm, hmm,
But if we are using HBase then,
hmm,
so are we saving that data in a restructured format in
hmm,
HBase just for doing our analysis?
hmm.
Or is it
Yeah,
like we're
so
saving it
the
twice, right?
schema will be in a non-structure format, like I'm
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about JSON format,
Yes,
okay,
yes,
or
yes.
some other format. Okay, the actual data will be residing in HDFS here. See,
Okay.
whenever we are talking about MySQL, right? How you are able to see your data? Tell me.
Yeah, can you please repeat that? My daughter
If
was
I'm
there.
going to be
Sorry.
store my data, if I'm going to be store my data in my MySQL system, how you will be able to see your data? Tell me. In which form? In row and column?
Yeah, yeah. In a structured
Tell
format,
me.
right?
In directory, the data will be in a same form.
No.
In physical file, right? In
Yeah.
physical, the data will be in some physical file, right?
Yes.
It will be occupying some space. You have
Yes.
seen sometime .db is going to be create something like that. Means
Yes.
this is a logical format.
Okay.
Okay, logical schema which is being created. This is the actual location. Now see, this is the actual data, actual
Okay.
location, and this schema is a logical view of the data.
Okay, okay. So data is being saved only once with the help of HDFS,
Yes,
but whatever we are seeing, that is for our analysis purpose. That is something we are rebuilding,
yes,
structuring, right?
yes.
Okay, okay. Now I got it. Actually, I have a huge break
You
in
you
my
will
head.
understand them. Just like ask frequently doubts, learn more about this, right? And learn in a sequence this entire thing. After some time, like we are doing practical stuff, we are doing many more hands-on, you will be getting. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Thank
ma'am,
you.
thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, Devjit, doubt session will be like that, don't worry about it. Once like the specific doubt session I'm saying only for 1 week, single week, not for the like entire like entire week, or the all the weeks, just for the 1 week. So you can come, or you can clarify your high related doubts, right? Because see, I think I won't be able to give the particular all the time here, because I'm having session, I told you, right, from 3. So by 2 or by 2:30, I will have to finish this session. That's why. Okay. You can come there, you can join it. Right. Yes. So I'm coming to you. Don't worry, Hemant. Just wait. Let me talk with few more people. I will come to you. Okay. Vardhan, Pavan, guys, anyone is there? Sanjay, Hanif, or Rahul, Abhishek. So guys, please go ahead. You can talk with me. Yeah.
Hi, sir.
Yes, please.
Can you please show me how to make high table using date and timestamp, sir?
Sorry, I didn't get you, Vardhan. What you are saying?
Can you please make a table using date and timestamp?
Okay. You are saying date and time stamp. Can you build a table in Hive, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so in that, like that date and time stamp column will be there, na? That date and time data type.
No, I am not unable to do, sir. Can you please help me?
Okay, so you can share with me the screen. If you have written something on top of that, I will help you. Okay, Vardhan? Okay,
Okay,
so
sir.
Hanif, Abhishek, guys, anyone is here, please tell me what's your doubt. Hanif,
Hi
Abhishek.
Sunny, this is Abhishek.
Yeah, Abhishek, please tell me.
Sunny, a moment ago someone asked you about the lab. So
Hmm.
आपने बोला कि 2-3 हफ्ते और लग सकते हैं. But मेरा क्वेश्चन ये था सनी कि like I guess मैं एक हूँ, और I guess और भी लोग होंगे जो यूज नहीं कर पा रहे होंगे अपना लैपटॉप, लाइक क्योंकि जैसे कि फॉर एग्जांपल मेरा Mac M1 है तो सपोर्टेड नहीं है VM.
Hmm.
एंड अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट हम लोगों ने डॉकर का भी सॉल्यूशन निकाला था. सो
Hmm.
मेरे लिए तो फिजिबल नहीं है, मतलब आई डोंट नो काम क्यों नहीं कर रहा है. सो
Hmm.
अगर ये चीज पहले अगर पता रहती तो मैं एनरोल नहीं करता था कोर्स में, क्योंकि आपके साइट पे भी अगर हम लोग जाएंगे तो वहाँ पे बस
Hmm.
रिक्वायरमेंट्स में लिखा है कि यूजर्स ओनली नीड अ इंटरनेट कनेक्शन, डेडिकेशन एंड सिस्टम, दैट्स इट. वहाँ पे बिल्कुल भी मेंशन नहीं कि मैक M1 में आपको काम नहीं करेगा कुछ भी.
Hmm.
सो आई डोंट नो लाइक ये अभी आप फिर इतना टाइम क्यों लग रहा है, फिर हम लोग कैसे करें प्रैक्टिस वगैरह.
देखिए, लाइक प्रैक्टिस वाइज जो आपको लिए अनाउंसमेंट किया गया है लैब का, डेफिनेटली वो अवेलेबल हो गई, ठीक है ना? ये ऐसा नहीं है कि लाइक कि 1 दिन में या 2 दिन में 3 दिन में वो प्रोवाइड, मतलब एक पूरा आर्किटेक्चर
हफ्ते हो
होता है
गए,
इसके लिए
हफ्ते हो गए.
प्रॉपरली. लाइक आप, अगर आप यू आर इंडस्ट्री, यू आर अ पार्ट ऑफ द इंडस्ट्री, देन यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड दिस थिंग, राइट? सो इफ यू आर delivering something, some project, and also first like the architect on architecture level, then on the testing level, then production level, right? So each and everything will be tested, okay, in that specific way. I don't know about that because I'm not part of that specific team, right? So whatever I got news from my management, that only I'm conveying. But I'm sure about it. Definitely it will be done. So within like 1 or 2 week, or it may take like 3 week. I'm not giving you any assurity. As of now, if you're not able to do a practical, see, it may be system to system. Mac M, like in Windows, I'm able to run it in Linux, and Mac also is Mac in some specific version in M1. In like that, if you are not able to run it, so it's might be a system specific issue, right? So that specific thing we cannot mention on website. So in Mac one, it won't be able to run.
मेरे
And
को थोड़ा सा
so,
मेंशन होना चाहिए था कि
yeah,
लाइक
that's why. So sir, what you can do as of now, so as any like specific problem you are facing in that system, like query and all you are running as of now?
सर मैं कुछ नहीं रन कर पा रहा हूँ, लाइक कुछ भी काम नहीं हो रहा है सर, कुछ भी नहीं. मैं
आपका लाइक अपन लाइक क्लाउड एरा अपन रनिंग बिल्कुल भी नहीं हो रहा है डॉकर में?
नहीं नहीं सर, बहुत सारी दिक्कत है. जैसे मैंने आपको टेक्स्ट पे बताया कि लाइक मतलब 3 से 4 घंटे लग जाते हैं एक सिंपल हाइक क्वेरी रन करने में, क्रिएट टेबल कभी कभी, और वो होता भी है कभी कभी नहीं भी होता है वो फिर. सो मेरा ऑलरेडी बहुत ज्यादा टाइम वेस्ट हो रहा है और मैंने कुछ भी प्रैक्टिस नहीं कर पाया मैं अभी 1 महीने से, लाइक शशांक ने जितना भी हाइव के बारे में बताया. सो मैं ऑलरेडी काफी पीछे हो गया हूँ, और अभी फिर आपने
Okay.
एचबीएस भी चालू कर दिया, फिर अभी अब बता रही काफका भी चालू हो जाएगा, तो सर मैं कैसे पूरा कवर अप करूंगा फिर?
So in that case, yes, so hands-on will be required, sir, right?
सर वही
So
बोल रहा हूँ, लाइक कि फिर कब तक लैब कब तक मिलेगा, लाइक आप और बोल रहे भी
let me talk with my team directly with the Sudhanshu sir. You will be getting update for that. Okay,
तो
sir?
सर लाइक आपने फिर बोला कि अभी तक लाइक रेडी नहीं है, बट शशांक तो 1 महीने से उस पे ही पढ़ा रहे, लैब पे ही पढ़ा रहे हैं, सो अगर उनके लिए हो गया तो फिर लाइक
No particular instance, right? So we cannot public it. Okay, public means for the entire community, right?
सर तो अगर ऐसा अगर हो सकता है कि फॉर एग्जांपल जिनको भी अभी दिक्कत आ रही है, जिनका लाइक सिस्टम बिल्कुल भी काम नहीं कर रहा है, तो अगर उनके लिए अगर
Yeah,
हम लोग
definitely, sir. I can understand the pain, but like let me talk with my team. Like will like let you know, sir. Okay, don't worry about it.
सर
Okay.
मैंने टेक्स्ट डाला था दिव्यांशु को भी लाइक मेल पे, बट उन्होंने भी सेम बोला कि लाइक काफी टाइम लगेगा करके, एंड सुधांशु सर ने तो रिप्लाई नहीं किया, लाइक 2 हफ्ते पहले से लाइक लगातार पिंग कर रहा हूँ, मेल कर रहा हूँ।
No issue, sir. So, like I told you already, like I clarified, but okay, let me talk about it. Okay, what we can do, what needful we can do. Okay, so
Hi, Sunny. Actually, hello.
yeah, Yushi, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not having a as such a big query. I just wanted to confirm one thing. Like in previous session, you told us about the Python installation. So, is there any updates on that?
Okay, that like Cloudera installation, Cloudera, we are
No,
going to be install
inside
Python.
Cloudera. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have
yeah.
to update.
No, like in that I haven't do because I was using HTTP in that like it was using the 2.x same. But yes, I told you that virtual environment you can create with the help of VNB, right? But practically I haven't done, right? I will have to check with someone if done or else like right now we can also try with that, right? So it's still like you are facing that library issue, right? In your system.
Yeah, still we are not able to perform
Yeah, it was a
properly.
common problem and like okay, we'll see. Like Ayushi, just be here, okay? Or else like in that specific doubt session, I can take it, okay? Ayushi.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. Other than that, what is the another option which you have provided us?
I told you about HTTP, but it again it's like if you are having RAM and all inside your system, right? You can go
Yeah.
with that HTTP latest version 3.x. In that, like you will be getting instead of Cloudera, you will be getting a Mari. Okay,
Mhm.
might be you won't be facing that thing over there, right? So if you can do that, you can use it.
Okay, so for just performing 1 or 2 exercises related to Python, we can go
In
with
that
it,
like
right?
everything is there like you are using Cloudera manager na. Okay, it's a
Okay,
updated
okay,
one, means every like services you will be getting over there also.
okay, fine.
Hello.
Yeah, thank
Hello,
you.
Sunny. Hello, sir.
Yes, Adil, Naka, Hanif, Pawan, guys,
Sunny,
anyone?
I've sent an email to
Yes.
Imran and Shashank, and I'm waiting for response. This
Hanif,
is
right?
regarding an HQL, and
Mhm.
it's a lot of time-consuming process to get response to queries. I understand not everyone can be a subject matter expert, so doubt clearing sessions are not very helpful for us 6 to 12. And I've tried sending an email to Imran. I have no response. I reached out to Shashank. I understand he works and then he's also teaching us. But then, since I'm waiting for a query for 2 days for a single SQL,
We
I
are
don't know
on the mail itself, right?
on the mail. I can send an email to you, and I can also ask a question to you. It's a very simple question. Prashant taught us how to add the catalog for JSON format, and I
Mhm.
added there, and I'm getting an error after executing the HQL. Uh, and if I can share the screen, I can share the error. I can ping the error to you on the.
No, just share the screen and show me, sir. Okay, you
Okay,
can share the
so
screen. I
can
can able to
you?
analyze. Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Okay, Hanif. Okay, guys. Hemant, Vardhana, I'm coming to you. Just let me take 3 more
Hi,
doubts.
Sunny.
Okay,
Hello.
guys. Yeah, Venkatesh, please go ahead. What's your doubt?
Yeah, hi, Sunny. Basically, we call NoSQL database. We use it in order to reduce the seek time, right? Okay, compared to SQL database. So even we can do reduce the seek time with the help of ORC file format. Then what is the main purpose of HBase here?
Oh, see, HBase is a database, na. Like Hive, I told you, each and every technology has been built for like for that specific purpose, right? That is a file. Okay, we are like optimizing a file process. Means like the data we are going to be sent to my for the processing, right? So we are going to be like sending the data into a comparison format, right? Or into a binary format instead of like into a raw format, right? So that is a different thing. It's a file system, ORC, Parquet, ORC, or Ebro, RC, right? We can't compare this thing with that thing. If we are already we are having Oracle, so why we have created MySQL, or why we have created SQLite or something else, right? So means each and everything has been created for their for fulfilling that particular requirement. As of now, just try to understand this HBase is nothing, it's just a database, right? So no SQL database. There, like we are not performing like SQL based query. We are not going to be create a rigid schema. Just we are going to be create a dynamic schema. Okay, it may be like graph, document, key value, or it may be like column family. That's it, right? Got it?
Okay, got
On
it.
in
Thank you.
backend, like in HDFS, we are storing a data in file, right? In HDFS, like how you are going to be store data in a file. So whether you are over there, you are going to be store like use RC, Parquet, ORC, whatever. Over here also you can use that, right? Means HBase with these file system, right? Got it?
Right, thank you. Got it.
Hello, Sunny.
Sir, can I ask?
Yes, please.
Hello.
Who is Naka, right?
Sir,
Naka
here
Naka.
Adil.
Okay,
Yeah,
Adil, please go ahead.
सर यू टोल्ड कि जो ग्राफ डेटाबेस है उसमें जो नोड्स रहती है वो पर्टिकुलर जो एंटिटीज रहती है उससे रिलेशन बनाती है एंड फिर हम उसको स्टोर करते हैं ये ग्राफ डेटाबेस। तो सर फिर आप बोल रहे हो कि नो स्केल जो भी डेटाबेस रहते हैं वो नो रिलेशन डेटाबेस है, तो ये कैसे हो जाएगा सर?
No relational database means, see, like in a different context. Okay, so relation, like we are going to be perform with respect to the table. Okay, and over here no relation means like the different concept, like graph based. So let me show you one document. I think you will be able to understand with that. Just a wait. I kept something, the detailed difference I also kept with respect to that.
हेलो सर।
Yes, who is there?
सर एक सवाल था सर।
Yes, please.
सर जैसे कि पूछूं क्या सर?
Yeah, please go ahead.
सर जैसे सर HDFS जो है डाटा स्टोर करने के लिए हम यूज करते हैं, हाइव जो है क्वेरी करते हैं वहाँ पे जो सर्चिंग शॉर्टिंग टाइप का डाटा के साथ, तो HBase के साथ हम क्या करते हैं सर, मतलब वो शॉर्ट वर्ड्स में?
Query ही process करते हैं, like okay, once we will do practical you will get to know, right? So this is the means I haven't like cover anything by practical. Once we'll cover the practical you will get to know, right? So the content wise I have created a vast content for this big data. Okay, so don't worry, I will be sharing if I will find it out. Someone was asking that okay, if we are having that like let's suppose this is my table, right? I can clarify this doubt also. Let's suppose this is my tables. Okay, and over here we are saying this is the particular columns in that table, C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, right? We are saying this is a relational database. Okay, and over here you are saying this is the graph database, right? This is a node NH, right? And we are saying this is a no relational database. So how we are saying this thing? This was a like question, right, guys? Someone was asking
Yes.
this thing. Okay, Adil, see over here. So this relation actually like definitely between a column there will be a relation. So this column like or this column or whatever, right? So if we are going to store a data, now over here I give you like one example that we can keep a name of particular city, or like over here we can like write like some restaurant name or whatever, right? So if we are going to talk about, see, this is the row. Okay, this is the particular row, and this particular row if we are going to be store as a JSON format over here, right? So there will be like key C1 value, C2 value, C3 value, C4 value, C5 value. Okay, this is the JSON format. Now you will ask to me, okay sir, here also we are going to be make a relation over here. This is the relation between a value. No, this is not like, it is not like that. It is not like this. Means in a particular schema itself we are going to define a like relation. Means we are going to store a data into a rigid format. This will be a rigid form, means into a table form, this particular schema. And over here you can see the schema will be a totally different, right? Means like not a relation between that, right? Means we cannot say this document and this document we can say it is a individual entity over here, right? So if you want to access this one, so we won't, no need to be go through with this one, right? If you want to be access this one, no need to be go through with this one. Okay, relation we no
Okay.
need to prove over here. It's an individual entity we can like consider over here. Now inside this table, if you will see that if we want to fetch this row, I told you that it is going to be process everything from here to here. This is the like cons with respect to relational database. Okay, now same thing over here. If we are going to be define schema like this, so it will be a particular entity. As of now, you just seeing a architecture diagram or high level. Once you will do a practical, okay, for that I would suggest you, if you are interested, then try to learn Neo4j. Try to learn little bit more about the Neo4j. Nowadays companies is using this database, this NoSQL database, and if you want to learn more about it in a practical terms with respect to the graph based non-relational database, you can go with this one. Got it? Are you getting
Sure, sir.
little bit idea, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you.
Can I go ahead, sir? Hello.
Okay, yes. Go ahead,
Sir,
Istanbul.
yeah, actually, sir, I had sent you a mail regarding this. I'm unable to get the output for sorted map bucket join.
Okay.
So, you said you'll be checking on it. So, can I share the screen now or?
Yeah, definitely you can share. I can add you in a panelist and you can share. Okay,
Yeah.
Nagarjun, Devanshu, Ayushi is done, I think. Shubham, Srinivas, what is your doubt, guys? Please tell me, and then I will come to the panel.
Sir, I'm audible, right?
Guys, I have given you the access. You can talk with me. If you are having any general doubt, any technical doubt, anything, please ask to me.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Shubham, please tell me.
Sir, I just have few doubts. One is about the secondary resource manager. So in the Hadoop 1.6.
Sir, I'm not getting your voice clearly. Your voice is not clear, Shubham. Please try to
Okay,
speak.
now is it fine, sir?
A little bit fine. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, sir, I am asking in Hadoop 1.x, we had that secondary node, name node manager, right? So is the same concept applicable in Hadoop 2.x, like having a secondary resource manager?
Yeah, in Hadoop 2.x also, no, like resource in that in Hadoop 1.x, there was no resource manager. In Hadoop 2.x, they have introduced the resource manager, right? And resource manager is having their own component. In Hadoop 1.x, they were using task tracker and job tracker. This is with respect to the processing, right? With respect to the HDFS, we are having name node and data node, right? And with respect to the map reduce means whenever we want to process the data, so job tracker and task tracker. So job tracker will be inside the name node and task tracker will be inside the like a data node, right? And if we are talking about like Hadoop 2.x, so they have replaced this program, this job tracker, task tracker with this yarn, a complete resource manager that came into a place. Inside that we will be having like different like component, right? If you're going to learn like all the component of the yarn, so you will be seeing like a node manager, resource manager, okay, and cluster manager also will be there between this node manager and resource manager, right? So these are the things you will be encountering, and from 2.x they have enabled it. That's it. Got it?
Sir, I have a doubt, does it have the concept of secondary resource manager? Like the primary one is there, so is there any concept of secondary one?
Secondary node, name node, yes. Secondary name node means in Hadoop 1.x, I think it was not there. In Hadoop 2.x, they have introduced, means along with the this one, like name node, there will be one more name node. There will be one more node, kind of a backup, but not a particular backup, because everything, whatever we are going to write here, it will be replicated there also. Whenever it is going to be down, this particular name node, it will be up. So my data node is not going to be crash.
Sir,
Means my server is not going, means
I'm
my
clear
cluster is
about
not
this
going to
one.
be crash.
Name node I will find. I'm talking about the resource manager. In this Hadoop 2.x, we got resource manager that replaced the name node and those management stuff, right? So resource manager will have any secondary resource manager with it or not?
Sorry, Shubham, your voice is not clear. I'm not catching up that particular question.
Yes. So now is it clear?
Yeah, please clarify that question, or instead you can write in a chat. So
Yeah,
that would be
sir, I have also mentioned the chat. So my question is the concept of secondary resource manager is there or not? Like in the Hadoop
secondary resource manager is not there. No, resource manager means resource manager. That's it.
Okay.
What is this? It's a simple program. It's not a hardware actually. Someone has written a code over there. That's it. Okay, you
just
can write
for
your
backup or something, or like name node was there because one was to like have that thing backed up, that those images will be backed up by some time, and then it will be transferred back to the main name node, right? So for that reason, name node was there. So similarly, like for some backup or something, is there is no
No, no
secondary.
resource
Okay.
manager, not a not
Okay.
like that. Okay.
Okay, sir, my next more question will be like, can we do bucketing on multiple columns? Like I have seen partitioning on multiple columns.
Hmm.
So I have tried that and it worked. But for bucketing, are we able to do on multiple columns? In the same
Bucketing, you can check, like you can take a multiple column and try to do it, right? And have you tried this query in like Hive terminal? This one?
Sir, I put the query, but it showed me some issue. Like I tried while doing some of the assignment. I'm not sure if the syntax was wrong or something. So again, this concept was not mentioned. Like
Try it. If you have created any table on top of this, try it. Okay, just share the screen. I will help you in that. Okay, Shubham?
okay, sir. Sir, and one more last question is like I have some doubts regarding the assignment questions. I was not clear actually. Like I'm able to do it, but not clear about the questions. Like today we can discuss.
Assignment by C. First of all, I will keep this thing in my mind. In like, I will keep it this thing that assignment should not be given in a bulk, right? So, like 5, 6, 7. Only one single assignment. It should be related to one class only. Okay, because I have seen many people are asking assignment out with respect different one, right? So it should be na like single assignment for the single class. If you're getting any query with respect to assignment, just allow me the time for the session that I have announced, right? Most probably this week or next week. Okay, after that you won't get like any query regarding assignment because we will be having a mutual discussion. Like you will be discussing with your classmate only, right? Whoever has completed that, that person will discuss in front of you all. Got it? Right? So in
Okay,
that, like your doubt will be resolved with respect to the assignment. Sir, got it?
okay, sir.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello,
please.
Sunny. This is Leela. So I want to ask that according to the format of the data provided by client, we choose the database which can be used on that. Is that like this? Like
No, no, according
for
to the
HBase?
client, it like a system, the person who knows the architecture, system design and all, the person will design the entire system, right? So according to that, according to the requirement, see in ours like iNeuron, right? iNeuron website, what we have used the
Mhm.
MongoDB in a backend, right? Server is up and running on the AWS. In the backend, the data is all like which we are keeping on a MongoDB, right? So we can use like
Mhm.
HBase. I have like if you will see the HBase, so Facebook is using HBase. Facebook has like appended many more thing on that interface in that like a UI. Have you seen that chat and all?
Mhm.
Many new thing you will be seeing
Mhm.
if you are running your like that Facebook, right? So in a backend, like for
Okay.
complete handle completing that query, the data, this messages, they are using HBase in their architecture, right? So it's depend on
Mhm.
architecture. Just try to read architecture for the different system. You will get to know, right? Try to learn architecture for the Uber, Ola, Netflix,
Mhm.
Facebook. Okay,
Okay.
you will get to know that what kind of architecture they are using, where they are using machine learning, big data, software
Mhm.
development, cloud, entire one, right? Got it?
So like you said about Neo 4J.
Hmm.
For that, like we take stock market data or like that. So for that stock market data, we use Neo 4J.
Mm-hmm.
We can't use any other database, or we can use for that.
Not like that we can't use. So I told you like how you gonna design your architecture. If I'm giving you tasks that you have like you have to full this requirement, that requirement, it's just up to you, right? It should be
Mhm.
a cost effective, it should like give benefit to the company, right? And everything
Okay.
should be there
Mhm.
and like it should fulfill requirement also. So which database you are going to use, just up to you, right? You just have to fulfill the
Okay.
requirement of the company on the least cost,
Mhm.
right? So
Okay.
between
Got
this,
it. Got it. Yes.
so whatever database we are teaching you, right? HBase and all, frequently people are using it.
Mhm.
Apart from that, they are having their
Yes.
own system like SQL and NoSQL based. But most of the time you will be seeing people are using MongoDB, Cassandra, and HBase and
Mhm.
Neo4j, these, and CouchDB also.
Mhm. Okay. Understand. Thanks, Sunny. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, guys. So now you can share the screen. I can give you the. Okay, so just wait. Hemant was the first person. You just
Can I
let me stop sharing. Hemant, please go ahead.
Yeah.
And according to the which type of the data client is providing, we accordingly different database in the data case.
Sir,
So my
Yeah,
screen is
you can
visible,
go
sir?
ahead. No, it
Sir?
is not visible.
Okay,
So Revant is asking, sir, how many months this course will take place? So most probably like 5 to 6 months from here. We'll try to wrap up as soon as possible, but we will try to make sure that project should be proper and like you will be able to do transition at the last, right?
Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So, sir, I have written this query and this one. So, actually, this doesn't work. It is just like a SQL query, and for HQL, it is not working.
Let's start total sales country from sales order CSV V2 where total sales so like max total. Oh, the same query Sasank sir also was running na, in their system.
No, Proton, sir, actually not covered the sub query part.
Okay.
Actually, we have getting the assignment on sub query, but on class it is not covered. So actually, I'm searching here and there, but I cannot get the proper answer. I also sent a mail regarding this.
Mail wise, guys. So last week, 4 to 5 days, I didn't really get time to check. Many mail is pending. Okay, so this was the assignment query, right? I thought like because many people are coming up with this query, that next one. Okay, so select total sales country from sales order where total sales. Show me the query once. I will try to form it.
Query one, sir. Which one, sir?
That question I'm asking, not this one. Question. Show me.
Okay, question one. Okay.
Yeah.
Question was this.
It will work if we use in instead of equal. Okay, so Anish is saying just do one thing. Okay, it's question also you can show me, but does do minimize here. This one, minimize it. This no minimize this one, not part. Instead of equal, just try to use in total sales in.
Yeah, I've
This
tried
one.
that also, but
Correlated. Just show me data once. Let's start with the table, ORC table. Okay. Sales order. 3 column is there, right?
2 column, total sales and country.
Okay, 2 column. Okay. Okay, just show me the query once. Okay, so someone has sent me this one. Hemant has written this one. Just check with this one. I am sending to you in a chat.
Okay.
Yeah, please write in some notepad and all, and then you can copy and paste.
From outside, we cannot copy from the Cloudera environment. I have tried that.
You can write then, like somewhere in a document and all, and then you can.
Yeah.
Until you can check with this one, I'm pasting one more. So if it is working, then let me know. Okay. This
Yeah, yeah,
one.
yeah.
Until I can take some other doubts. I think many people has written it. So
Can I ask?
yes, please go ahead. Who's there?
Last week also I asked about this Python module. I couldn't install the Python modules, and you spent like almost half an hour with on solving that problem, but we couldn't solve that. So my whole like you said that you will be arranging some meet for all those who's facing the same problem, but
couldn't get any reply from
Yes,
you.
yes, I told this one.
Hello, sir.
But last week I didn't do. I think it's still full. What you can do, you can share the screen and show that particular process. Okay. So
Yeah,
I
actually,
think
I have done that. You can
yeah,
follow the
please.
steps which I just shared on the chat.
Okay. So the
By
step. So what you can do, you can share the screen and please show the process. So the whoever is getting the same issue, like he may like also do the
Actually,
same.
my system got shut down. No work. Just 5 minutes back. If anyone,
No issue. I can give you the steps also, so you can follow this step and you can check from here. Okay.
yeah.
So if someone will be facing, then definitely.
sir, actually, my main query is that I'm unable to get the output for sorted map bucket join.
Okay.
So you can see the screen, right? So I'm getting the blank response here. I just followed the same step as Shashank sir was doing. So he was able to get. I am not sure why I'm not able to get the output for this. Uh, I don't know where I'm doing wrong. If you could check this.
Where can you come again? Like
Uh,
which?
Actually, I am doing sorted map bucket join.
Okay.
So I have followed whatever that was said by Shashank sir. So first of all, what he does is he creates these buckets like tables, buck users, buck locations, and we are loading data into these two tables. And after that, he sets few properties like these are all the properties. I'll show his GitHub link. I don't have, sorry, you can see this, right? These are all the properties he sets first, and after that he executes this command, this select star from book users. So he's able to get the output, but I'm not sure why I'm not able to get the output here.
You are getting a blank, right? Here.
Yeah.
Just do one thing. Try to run from very scratch. This one.
Scratch means
Yeah.
what? What?
Means show me on which table you are going to perform this one bucketing.
Actually,
And first of all, show me that file. Then on which you are going to, on top of that, you are going to perform this bucketing. The location.
File.
Yeah.
Okay, profile from the cloud area you're asking.
Yeah, Cloudera or wherever like you have kept it. Just show me that.
Okay, just a second. I think I'll have to check that. Yeah, just a second. I did this before this class. And meanwhile, I have one more doubt. Actually, sir, you said like in 3.x Hadoop architecture, we are able to use both the schema on read and schema on write, right? Is it right?
Yes, you can like check with the insert command. Insert, if you will try, if you will check insert command in Hive, so you will get it. Right. So you can like insert the data from the terminal itself.
But that is not available. That was not available for 2.x.
For older version, right? So they recently they have added it. So what you can do, you can check. You can write like a read schema. Write a schema from the terminal itself and try to like upload the data inside the table.
Okay, sure. Actually, you can see here, right? So these are all the things he was doing. So you are asking me to show the file, right? The file.
Bucket map join. Show me once. Send me this GitHub link once.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, here.
Got it. Thank you. And now
Sunny,
just yes, please.
Sunny, the thing you mentioned about Python installation. Actually, the Python, we need to download the tar file.
Yeah, zip file, because in Linux you will have to install via that only. Linux Ubuntu, let Linux distribution.
is CentOS operating system. Right?
Yeah, so it's a Linux distribution, no? Right? CentOS,
Okay.
Red Hat, Ubuntu, these are.
Okay. Okay.
Just show me once, show me the data also on what, top of which data you are going to be performant. So okay, this is the table, right? Can you unmute yourself? Yes.
Sorry. These two files, this one and
Okay.
the other one, locations.csv and users.csv, these two. So he uses these two files, and I mailed him. Actually, he replied me saying like many are facing this issue. I'll check on that. Like that, he replied, and after that, I didn't receive any mail. Like when
Just give me the file. Let me run in because I will, if I will run up and running that system, it will take time. Just do
file
one thing. Just give me the access of your system.
access over what?
Access of your system and
Oh,
open the Cloudera once.
yeah. Putty or this, this one is fine, right?
Mm,
Mm.
Cloudera. Okay. There is a terminal. There is a terminal. This is a terminal. Okay, if I'm writing ls. Okay, where is your data? The data
Uh, uh, can you see users.csv?
in which folder?
Uh, Actually, just a moment. Oh, I don't remember. I have to check. First of all, I'm not able to see the terminal. The Zoom is.
I can see your terminal. No, you are not able to see this Cloudera terminal.
No, I can see that actually. That that Zoom. What to say? That is blocking. Uh,
Okay. So in which folder you have kept your data? That
users.csv in the home. You could see that, right?
user.csv. Okay.
Yeah.
So cat users. Uh,
Yeah.
okay, one Amit, this one, right?
Mm.
Okay, this is your data. And the second data in which one? Which file?
Locations.csv. In the same home. Yeah.
Locations.csv. So cat location dot csv. Okay, this is your data. Now, if I'm coming to the Hive terminal, uh,
I was here in the putty.
the table name is ORC. That ORC in our ORC formatted, you have created a data, right?
Yeah. Great. Yeah.
You just overwritten that from the table itself, right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so
I'll do that.
show. Just wait. I'm writing the command.
Sorry.
Okay, the table name is which one?
Uh, yeah, sales order data ORC.
Sales data order. Okay,
Sales
so
order data ORC.
this cry formatted sales order data underscore ORC. Okay, so your table is available here. In this location, user high warehouse sales, right? In this one, your table is there. Now, if I'm going to write select star from sales no, this is a different table, no? Sales order data ORC.
just it's not a-
Users, which table? So I can see like here, there's a sales
Mhm.
column,
Okay,
quantity,
just a
price.
second. Just a second. I think
Yeah.
I'll have to check that. Can you just stop that? I'll use
Okay.
just a second. I have to
Now,
check that.
can you see now?
Mm, yeah, just a minute. Table.
I think there is some mismatching with respect to table and data. That is why only.
So what is he using? Sales.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can I share my screen?
Just wait for that. I'm coming to you.
Order data or mm, yeah. So no. I mean, you mean to say is it has I actually done this.
Yes,
Mm,
please tell me.
no, I had created this table, say sales order data. See, so so what has happened actually? It didn't override. It seems right. Seems like it didn't.
Right, we see it's a different column, a different data. On top of different file, you have created this table, right? You want that user and location one. That data you want with that SBT join, right? That one. SMB join, right?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, we should just a second.
Hello, Sunny.
Just wait.
Just a second. Yeah.
Okay, these are the different
Oh,
tables, right?
yeah. Describe. Bed. Uh, so now, okay, I think.
It's the same one. See, in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same column is there.
Okay,
Sir,
so
new
First, try to.
locations, new.
Sorry.
okay, I have to create a fresh this thing,
Yeah,
right?
fresh in a different database. Try to create a fresh one. Got it? And
Okay.
then try to implement it. It will be working. I think some column mismatching or table mismatching is there. That's why. On top of the different data, you are creating that. Got it?
But how these for these I was able to get the output for this bucket map. These things I got the output only for this one. How I didn't. If it is the case, it should not have printed the output for these things as well, right? So I got the output for these.
Show me the table then, like on top of which table you have created this bucketing. This one. Join in bucketing.
Table, this one buck users, buck locations, right?
Buck location, no? So it's a different table, not a sales order and all.
Yeah.
You are not getting data with respect to this table or a different table.
I'm not getting output for this one. This particular.
This
Yeah.
one, no?
Yeah.
This one, a work user. Just show me this work user, no? Then.
Yeah. There is buck users. See, you have this right. Buck users and same like buck locations we have.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the two table, right? Now
Yeah.
give me the format. Show me the format also. Formatted for this one. Describe formatted for work users. Name. Uh, Work underscore users.
Uh, ID.
Hive.tb buck users in that location. Okay. This is the like a different location here, right? Now check with that also. The second one. The location for this one, buck location. Okay, the same database. Okay, now
Yeah.
run that join query once.
That. Oh, sorry, I'll type. Even one more guy was also asking the same doubt last week. I don't know if he's on call. He was also not able to get the output. I mailed Shashank. He was saying like many are facing this issue. I'll look into this. Like that, he responded. He even mentioned like I got the output from my CLI. You guys are not getting like that. He mentioned in that mail. After that, I didn't get any response. See,
Okay.
yeah.
User ID, user name, user salary, unit ID, LD, and location. User ID and what all two column is there? Just show me the column, common column. Show me your table and system once in your system. That CSV file you were showing.
Okay. This one.
This one and the second one. Show me the second one first.
This.
Okay, this one. What is the column name for this one and that one? The column, common column which we are taking. Show me.
This ID. One.
Okay,
Two.
this ID. The name of the column. Here you have mentioned in the table. Scroll up in the Hive terminal once. Go with that. Scroll up. Scroll up.
ID.
Okay, you are getting this one bucket user ID, name, salary, unit. Okay, these are the four column. And scroll down for second one.
ID, location.
ID and location. ID column you are creating.
Am I like setting the property incorrectly? Because I did what he has mentioned here. I did the same thing. Piece 5. Is it any way we can reset this property and try it again? Any other command for?
Okay, may have joined. Just let me check with the property once. Okay, if I am able to do some needful, then we will do it. All right. Okay, then this is fine. Conclusion. Many of you like to able to copy paste. Okay. So the property wise, everything is fine. I think some issue is there while
Yeah.
running.
Someone has texted on chat. He's also facing.
I think we are doing mapping now from that file after bucketing. So from there we are having a issue. Have you performed a bucketing on top of this?
Bucketing means like this one, right? Yeah.
Creatable work user into two buckets, right? Can you show me the location for these buckets once in the HDFS? If you will go in a Cloudera one, so you can show check with this two buckets also. There will be folder 001, 002, something like that.
Okay. Just a second. This location, right?
In new Cloudera. Show me once physically. Just open your Cloudera and show me.
Yeah. Enter, right?
Yeah, enter.
Yeah.
001 and 002. Okay. So here 001, 002. And there was a which is not done what location. Okay. Okay, sir, I will check with this. Okay. So, like, you will have to allow some time to me for that.
Yeah, no issue.
Until I'm not going to run it,
Yeah.
it won't work, I think.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Hello.
Okay, so, sir, just allow time.
Yeah.
Next time we'll connect. Okay, don't worry.
Yeah, sure,
Okay.
sure.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Or
Hello?
else, like, drop me a mail with that. I will be.
They had mailed
What?
you regarding this as well. You
Sorry.
replied.
Okay, you have dropped. Just give me the reminder over there. Okay. Just
Yeah,
keep
sure.
in loop. Okay.
Yeah, I will reply again.
Hello, sir.
Okay. So Vardhan, please go ahead. Please share your screen. Vardhan and
Okay, sir.
Hamid, Shubham.
Sir, my
Shama screen.
Hello?
Yeah, Vardhan, please tell me.
This is my data, sir. Serial number, agent, data, login time, log off time, duration.
Which one?
This one, sir.
Okay.
And see, this is the table. And
Mm-hmm.
see, sir. Serial number,
Create
agent,
table, agent string, create data. Okay. Then.
when I press enter.
Hmm.
Okay.
Just date and time column, right?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. Now.
See, sir. All are advantage.
Actually, now what is there? Like you are having the data, right? Date and column, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
why it is coming null? Because data type is mismatching. Over there.
Okay.
The date and time column, it is in object format, means it is in string format. Just try to create one more table with varchar and check, or string, right? Sorry, string. In Hive, like there will be a string, so you can create one more table with a string, and now check, it will be coming in that. Just do it.
1 minute. 1 minute.
hello.
Yeah, who is there?
Hemant.
Yeah, Hemant.
Sir, it is working. I have checked, but
Okay, it is working, Hemant.
yeah, it is working. Sir,
Okay.
can you sir explain a bit, because it will be help, sir, if you explain how the query is running.
Okay. I will do. Just let me check with this one, then I will come. Okay.
Then how to access this data?
Coming,
Sir?
right?
Okay. How to access this data? Suppose
Sorry?
how to access this data? Sir? Suppose I need only data column only. So how to access? Sir? Select.
Select star that particular column, you can extract. That's it. Now the question comes into over here that if it is in string format, that how we can convert into a date time.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
from externally you will have to convert it into a date time format, and then you will have to keep it over here, or just try
Okay.
to check the way like how we can convert a string date time column in date time data type in Hive. Okay,
Okay.
just like that. There will be an internal mechanism also for that. Got it? Map reduce, some like internally map reduce will be working over there. Got it?
Hello.
Got it, sir?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Vardhan. So Vardhan is done, and guys,
Hi.
Shubham,
Can I share my
Hanif
screen
and
now?
Shubham. Yeah, Hanif and then Shubham. And guys,
Okay.
many people are here also. I will come to you, panelists. Let me connect. Let me solve with this. Okay.
Okay. So I have two queries. First of all, there's one about the JSON format, the
Huh?
catalog library that was added. It gets added successfully, but when
Okay.
I run the query,
Huh?
it is giving this error. So if you
Show
can
me the
see
error.
here, the error is this one.
Cannot validate the survey. Actually, the that file I think won't be proper one. What you
It
can
gets
do?
added successfully.
No, added it will be successfully, no issue, right? So mismatching will be there from a Maven repository. You are installing this Saturday, na this file,
Yes, I
this
have
jar file.
downloaded the same file. Though I tried downloading it from the
No,
Git
do
link
one
also.
thing. What I am doing, I have created one document for the JSON because many of you I like facing the same issue. So what I did, I created one documentation. I'm sharing that step by step from very scratch. Try to follow that. Okay, just wait. I'm sharing that. Okay.
Okay, I have second question for you on the sales data.
Just a second. Let me share that. Then you can ask to me.
Okay.
Okay, so big data survey, just a second. I am attaching that file. Okay, your system. SPC. So guys, anyone is facing issue with the survey, I've created a step by step process for you. You can follow this one, right jar, you will be able to get it. Even the path is also mentioned over there.
I do have the link to the Maven website, and I downloaded the specific format that was suggested to us by Shashank. I think you were on that Zoom meeting with us. So I've downloaded a specific file. So if I am supposed to change the format, how do I know which format will work for me?
You just have to check with a different version. We can't say that because sometimes the version actually the version issue is there only. That's fine. That's it. Okay, you will have to check with that again and again. See, did you get it? This one, Big Data Hive Survey.
I got the yes, I'm downloading it.
Yeah.
What I'm okay. I will try this out, no problem. I
Okay.
have the second question for you.
Uh-huh.
The second question is for the sales order database that we created. And when I'm running a query, I'm getting null values here.
That's the same thing I told you. Don't keep date and time that column. Just
No,
try
no,
to
it's not. I'm not. I'm not. I did not even get to that level. I've just. This is just the first query that I'm running after we created this table. Okay, and
where you are getting null value. Show me.
so when I am running this query,
Yeah, run it, sir, please.
yeah, I'm trying. It's stuck somehow. Okay, let me go back to this one.
Hello.
Yes, who is there?
Hello, Nitesh here. So,
Yeah.
meantime, I have one doubt actually.
Hmm.
Actually, it's regarding Saturday library. So, generally, like whenever we are creating a table in Hive, so whichever format it may be, whether it's a CSV file, we are loading the data, right? So, Saturday library is it important to import? Uh, we'll be specifying right row formats and we'll be giving particular libraries right csv json like that by adding the jars is it important?
Yes, Saturday means serialization and deserialization data. So I would say that it's like, see, if we are not using Saturday, so data will be in a raw format, right? If we are using Saturday, so it will be converted into a serialization on into a different format, like whatever that file we are using according to that. Like suppose JSON, so according to that, it will be converted into a binary, right? And again, it will be going to a deserialize. So you can, I would say that you can check the performance of the like different with respect to the different data set, right? So once what you can do, you can send the data without serialization and deserialization and check like how map reduce and all it is performing on top of the like different queries. And then what you can do like you can send the same thing in a serialization format. Okay, and now then you can check on the network how your query is performing, right? So like this, you will be able to give the difference between that. So should I use it or should I not use it? Got it, sir?
Yes. Yes, and actually I have tried to do it without using Saturday libraries, but I was getting error for date format and other things. But when I used the library, right, open csv the Saturday library, it's working perfectly fine.
Hmm.
So
Yes.
another thing, Sunny, like so
Mhm.
for suppose I have created one external table using the open CSV Saturday library. So
Mhm.
if I want to perform joins and other things, it won't give any error, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
Okay,
So
and another
are you getting any error in that like external table with respect to that what location you have kept? You kept by default location or some other location?
no, I have just given the HDFS location there using
Just
the
try to
Saturday
keep
library.
outside the warehouse directory. Okay. Just try to keep outside the warehouse directory and then perform it. Okay, means the by
Okay.
default directory, Hive, warehouse and all. Okay.
Okay, and another thing, like, so for example, in CSV, there will be particular formats like semicolon and all. So when I'm creating one particular table for the Hive assignment two, so I have used the Saturday library there. But still, some float values will be there, right? In between that, I'm getting semicolon instead of float values.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, then should I manually declare the particular this thing, right? Saturday
No,
library I
in
should
that
declare
case,
and
what
then
you can do, if first of all, like whenever you are going to define a data type, so in that case, you should use a complex data type. Means according to your values, means you can declare as an array or you can declare as a map value. Are you getting? Means instead of defining that value as a float and all, you can declare as a like a complex data type. In Hive, like you will find out the complex data type and then try to perform the survey on top of that after creating a schema. Got it?
okay, and or otherwise, for example, like we'll be using the Saturday libraries and then we can either manually specify, right? Like separators and other things if we want.
Yeah, you can do that.
But normally, if when we are using Saturday libraries, right, for particular complex this thing, some
Mm-hmm.
Saturday libraries will be there, right, for Hive to automatically decode the particular CSV file or whichever format. So in that case, there's no need for us to specify, right?
Yeah, and that means what you are saying that whenever we are going to do serialization, in that case, we'll have to define a library. Whenever we are going to do a deserialization, in that automatically it will read that from that library. This is your question.
Yes. Because there are two types of this thing, right? Whenever we are using Saturday library, one this thing, if we just use that particular library, it's enough, right? Everything will work fine. But in some this thing we'll have to specify the other contents too, right? Like separator,
that library
special.
you are importing that it's depend on a schema, it not depend on library. If you are importing the same library is just depend to the file format like JSON and all. Okay, from which file format you are going to be take the data. The schema is a different thing. File format is a different, schema is a different thing. So it will be working. That is same library. You can do that. You can like check with that. Okay.
Hi, Sunny. So this is what happened.
Sorry.
This is the response that I get on the query. I
Okay.
get
What is the
null
response
value.
you are getting? Show me.
I'm getting
Null
null
you are
value. Yes, null value, and this is the query. So for sake of simplicity, I just queried
what
your
query you
ID
are
and
running?
group.
What query you are running? Show me.
Yes. So this is the query that I run.
Select ID, year ID from sales order data ORC group by year ID, right?
Yeah. I want to run this query basically, but then for sake of simplicity, I just kept it to this much. And even the original query that is given in the GitHub, it's not working. I get null values here.
This is
The
the same
data set
query.
is
Now for
given
the
to
group
us.
by you are getting this one, right?
Yes.
Just show me the table on which top of which data you are running it. Just show me the select the star and all.
Oh, yes. This is a huge data set. You want me to run it?
Run it, please. The data is null now here. See. Okay, in a
Why is that,
ORC,
sir?
see, like I think which table ORC table you have created, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Can
data
I
is
try
null
the
over.
original table? This is the
The
original table.
data is null here, right?
This is the data set that I've used.
Yeah, so data actually like you haven't created a table in a correct format. That's why. Table, show me the table, show me inside your local system, the table which you have, the data which you have collected there. Inside your local system means inside your Cloudera system.
Yes, in a moment.
Yeah, hi Sunny. Just an update that.
You want me to describe table?
No, just show me the inside the Cloudera this data, this particular data, the sales data.
How do I do that?
Just open your cloud terminal and show me that over there in your Cloudera. So from where you are going to be load the data inside table? Tell me.
Oh, I loaded the. I did a load comment from the place where I created it. Hive class. I can show that. Yeah, one moment.
No. See, in table you are loading a data, na, right?
Yes. Yes.
How you are loading from your Cloudera, na? See, this is the file run like command you are running, na? This one.
Yes.
So show me the data in this specific location.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You want me to open that file?
Yeah. Show me the data.
Okay. Will I be able to open it with
Just
CD
check with the
or
cat
ME?
command or BI
Cat
editor,
command will
BI
work.
editor. Just VI editor and give that location here.
Okay.
First of all, check which is your file. This one, sales order data .csv, right? This one.
That's the original file. Yeah, I can try.
Yeah. Sales .csv. See, you have created a new file. Just come, just exit from here. .csv was there. You have written underscore CSV. Sale, sir, name is sales, sir.
Yeah, sorry about that.
This is the the decode format, right? Which format, sir? This is XML file. This is the XML file. Is this CSV
So
file
it
or
is
what?
stored as text file. I don't know why.
Okay, you
I
did
ran
that
this
serialization and
create table
deserialization
as
from
a
there. This command you are running. Which one? Show me.
This is the
I
one.
think, sir,
Yeah.
there is some mismatch. Like the data you are storing, the table you are creating, the file format which you are using, everything is messed up, actually. That's why you are getting this null values.
So this is the data. This is what we created. This is the first table that we created. CS1 in the version 1. Should I open this instead?
Yeah, show me this one. Are you able to read the data from this table? Sales order data CSV1. Just show me that from Hive if you are able to read it.
CSV. No, so I created with a different name though.
Sales order data CSV V1. This one. From here, are you able to read the data? Show me.
No, it is V1 in the Git link, but I did not create V1. I created a CSV over here, which is why I'll not get it as that one.
Sales order data CSV. No, sir, I can't see the data here. So this is the
Should I
different
just
one.
recreate the table again and then try
Yeah,
it
sir,
again?
do it because like everything is messed up here.
Should
I
I
think.
drop the tables and then recreate them?
Yeah, you can delete the table, the directory also, and then try to recreate again. Okay.
Okay, then I have a next question. In that case, when I'm creating it, when I create the first table and then copy it, after every step, I'm supposed to load the table, right? Or when I copy the data from when I duplicate the data, do I still have to load the data?
No, let me explain. You just stop sharing. Okay, everything I can explain. Okay, wait.
Okay.
Actually, see, basics should be pretty much clear. From which class this is?
This is class 4, 5 class 4.
Can you see this one? Hive class 5.
Hmm.
5 class.
So basically, this was taught to us in Hive class 3 that we can create a duplicate table. So when I'm creating a duplicate table, do I have to load the data again?
No, so like you are overwriting, if you are creating, then definitely you will have to load it. If you are overwriting, then no need to do it. Okay. Like load data in path, you will have to load the data from scratch after creating duplicate table. You will have to check with the schema first. So are you getting a table structure, table schema, or the data also? If you are going to be copy, then okay. So
Okay.
here, from which class you are asking? Class number 4, right? This
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Okay. So here, what you can see, describe formatted. Okay.
So
CSP.
this is done. This is a different query. I was not able to execute because of the survey format
Yeah.
catalog. I moved on to the second one. This
Okay.
one,
This one.
I downloaded the data over here,
This one.
sales.data.csv. Yes. Then I created a table over here.
Okay.
It is in, yeah. This is the format.
Huh.
Okay. Then after doing that, I loaded the data, and then there's another. Correct. Before I create an ORC, I have to create a duplicate table of it. I created a duplicate table and I loaded the data again.
Hmm.
Okay. And then I did an insert override to create an ORC format of it. And then I ran the query. My steps are correct or incorrect?
Yeah, step is correct over here. See, store as a ORC. Here you are creating this table. This is fine. Then again, you are going to be create load sales data CSV into the above mentioned table. Okay. Till here, everything is fine, working right. Till here. This one.
No, even when I'm
Till here, everything is working file, sales order data CSV underscore 1. This one, V1.
no,
No, you are not able to collect the data from here also, right? From this table.
no.
Okay. Is a here what issue you are getting? Can you show me this table? Sales
So I
order.
have to do that. I think I dropped the table again.
Okay, this table you have to see. What I would suggest you see, what the first step, what you can do, the very first step, you can create a table, this one, right? You can load this data. You know how to load, right?
Yes,
This
I know
one.
how to load.
Okay, that is fine. Now what you can do, you have to create this one, this table, right? So this table with ORC, right? With ORC you are going to be create, okay? And for that you are going to be mentioning specific this one, right?
Yes,
Now
yes.
copy data from sales this one to this ORC. Are you getting?
Okay. Yeah. So when I'm
For
copying,
that,
I'm going to do insert override, right?
yeah, you have to overwrite from this
Yeah.
table.
Insert override
Because
select star
again,
from.
if
Yeah.
you are not doing this, you will get an error in that case. right?
Okay.
You will get an error that your file is not in a ORC or Parquet or whatever format. I think you will get this error. I have performed one, so I got. So you have to copy it, and then finally you will be able to like use this table now. Then do it this perform this step, this like all the step one by one. If you're getting any issue, then let me know. Okay.
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 Right.
Okay. Haneep is done and Hemanta Shubham. So who is asking? Guys, see,
Hello, sir.
I'm having another session from 3. So 3 to again 8, I will have to sit. I think Surya, Liladhar, Hemant and Anish. Guys, any doubt? I'm calling the name. Please tell me if you are having any doubt. Devanshu, do you have any doubt?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am doubt, sir.
Yeah, please tell me, Devanshu.
Sir, I have
Devanshu,
doubt in
sorry.
user-defined function.
Hmm.
I have doubt in user-defined function. I'm getting error, sir, while executing the code.
Okay.
Can I show the
Devanshu,
screen, sir?
just wait. Again, like it will consume more time. So what we can do, guys, like, can we have in a like weekdays or else like after the tomorrow? Can we clarify? Because no, sorry, tomorrow also I have to take a session that in weekdays we can connect or like just connect with me later on, okay? Because from 3 I'm having another session, so just like some break is required between that because again I have to sit for like long. So is it fine, Devanshu and Shubham, guys, for you?
Yes,
Yes,
Surya?
sir.
yes, sir.
All the code I have open, sir, in
Yes,
browser.
sir. It will
Okay.
be fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
Sir,
Devanshu,
can
for
you
you?
share the document which you
Yes,
mentioned?
sir.
Surya, sorry, which document you are asking? Okay, that like class
JSON.
material, all everything will be shared. Don't worry, HBase and all. I will share everything in a resource section. You can download from there. Okay. So
Sure,
guys,
sir.
see, tomorrow I will be having a session, but sorry, tomorrow like I think Sasank sir will take. So after the session, we'll take care of the doubts, whatever doubt you are having, and I'm taking care of like I'm writing your name, Devanshu, Shubham, and all. First place I will connect with you. If not, then definitely in big days we'll try to like connect. Okay.
Okay,
Sure,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
Sir, I had
I have one
already
question,
shared
sir.
a mail to you, sent a
Yeah,
mail.
Surya. So as you can see my mail, I think I should not see, but most of the mail is pending. I know about it. Don't worry, I will reply. Okay, because I was with some other work.
Hello.
That's why. Okay, don't worry, I will be replying.
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, please.
Sir, there is any site which can there we can see all the codes of Hive and query
Lots.
codes, sir.
Sorry.
There is any website you can suggest where we can go and see all the Hive codes.
Hive code wise, see, website wise, if you will Google like many website you will get, right? So just Google it, Hive like hands-on and all, you will get. But I would suggest you, if you are a beginner, then you can follow any book. Orally book is the best, right? HDFS Hive, you can follow
Can
this
you
book.
search the book, sir?
Orally. Okay, if you will search Orally Hive books, let me show you. Can you see my screen?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Orally. Okay, so you will be seeing that many book over here with respect to this one. I think 3 to 4 version they have like introduced for the Hive itself. Programming Hive, this you can follow step by step, like you will be getting everything. Like we are teaching to you here, na, step by step. In a more detail way, you
Yes,
will be
sir.
getting. So at first place, if you are beginner, na, so I would suggest you book only.
Mm.
So programming Hive, so Hive books, okay, best Hive books. You can type like this. You will be getting many books, best Hive books. You will be getting, see this programming book. You will be getting, right, and this you should follow it actually, right? This is very good book and you will get everything here. If you will go and check this insight preview, right? So just check with that I would say index. Okay, so
Their codes are also mentioned, sir.
yeah, code will be there.
Query codes.
Yeah,
Okay,
code
sir.
like command and all you can run. Means it is they are saying na programming with Hive, right? So data definition, detail. Okay, each and every command will be mentioning. If you will read one time na this book, you will get lots of that insight over here. I mean with respect to the Hive. See Hive views. Okay, so you can download it. I think it will be freely available, or else like you can take a subscription also for the orally. Okay, tuning and
Okay.
everything is there with respect to the Hive. I think you should follow it. You will get a more, so everything is there in single place, right? In theoretical and
Okay, sir.
practical in a
Thank you,
both
sir.
way. Got it?
What is?
Okay. And guys, sorry for that. Like, either if I don't, like won't be having session, then definitely I take care like of your query 2 to 3%. But definitely I will connect with you. Okay. So we'll connect tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys. I think most of the thing I have clear. Resources wise, all thing
Yes,
I
sir.
have
Okay.
I will upload inside the resource section. You can download from there. And yeah. So thank you guys. Thank you. Bye bye. Take
Thank
care.
you.
We'll meet in
Okay,
like
sir. Bye,
next
sir.
session.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.